Let's just check if the sound's working. Let's just check if the sound's working. Yep, seems to be fine. So, it's 2 o'clock. Oh, sorry. I've just had some lunch. Now let's essentially try and do battle against the weekend special teams. This is potentially going to be an incredibly painful experience. But, you know, hey ho, we'll see how these things pan out. As ever, if you want to request anything, then by all means do so, and I shall attempt to play either that, or if for whatever reason that isn't really possible, I'll try and play something very much like it. So, without further ado, let's kick proceedings off with something. IS-2. Let's play the IS-2. Haha! Pew! Chinese Tier 7 heavy tank, the IS-2. Don't ask me why I did a terrible accent, I have no idea. I don't even know where that accent was supposed to be from. We bought this in order to pick up an ace tanker in it. I've got a review of this on my channel. It's a little old now, but nothing's really changed that would change my opinion on the machine. It's essentially very similar to the Soviet IS, although in my head, I don't know, I have it that I prefer this tank, not really sure why. So, Tier 7 match, they have a bunch of heavy tanks, which is always going to be fun. Let's go to the wood and see what happens. How bad can it possibly be? Famous last words. Bear in mind, this is a kind of cruddy crew, in as much as, well, I trained them to the IS-2, actually from some light tanks of all things. So, the crew has taken a pretty significant hit in terms of its crew skill, because I've changed class here, so that's something worth bearing in mind. We'll see how it goes. I will check, also just to remind people, I will check chat in between games, but because I've only got a single monitor setup for this, because the desk and the room is not big enough for 2 monitors, I can't really check it during the game, but I will check chat in between games and attempt to respond accordingly. We'll get there eventually. They don't seem to have a huge amount that's come to the town itself. Certainly not that's big and scary, which means most of their scary stuff is probably on the other side of the map. So we'd better kick the stuffing out of what is over here pretty darn quickly. Hello Mr. KV1S, hello Mr. T34, hello Mr. AMX12T. I am scarier than you guys are. Surprise! Pew! There we go. And he is dead. Nice big fat 122mm gun on this Chinese Tier 7 heavy tank. Can we nail the T34 as well? Nah, someone else gets him. What about the AMX? Pew! There we go. Yep, you can't snipe with these guns. True facts. Aiming's for suckers. There we go. 2 shots, 2 kills. Now, there is a Cromwell coming up behind our team, which is slightly concerning. And part of me is tempted... it takes so long, though. Part of me is tempted to go back to the base, but it would take so long to get there that I'm not convinced it's the best option available. Instead, I guess, let's see if we can beat the toffee out of these fellows. Ah, the Cromwell's dead. Okay. Now, we don't actually have a huge amount of armour. Oh, they're collapsing. Okay, opposing those fellas. So what I'm actually going to do is go and get right close to the hill so that I can get close to these guys and blat them in the bottom. Which is a sentence you always want to hear, clearly. And I want to get in under the hill so that I don't get shot by, for example, that Hell Kitty. because that would make me quite sad. Oh, we're winning 7-5 and we're capping. It looks like this game is in the bag and we may not actually get any more damage out of it, which would be quite sad. Come on, I've only done 430 damage. No! Oh, someone got a reset. Okay, let's try and do something about these fellas. Ah! No gun depression, no gun depression. God bleeding damn it. I was trying to make the gun depression work and it just wasn't. These tanks do not have particularly great gun depression. Hello, Mr. Sherman. If you're just going to sit there and let me aim at you, I'm okay with that. You're going to die. So, Oni, frontally, he is going to be a pain in the wazoo to penetrate. I can penetrate his sides. I could always load the skill rounds in order to deal with him. There we go, he's fired. To deal with him frontally, but I don't really like doing that if I can possibly avoid it. Oh. I was actually trying to get that shot through his side, but as it turned out, managed to find an angle to go through his turret. OI seems to want me real bad. What's up, dude? Botherations. Okay. Let's go round here. He took out my loader, which is slightly suboptimal. Ow! And the Oni decided he really wants to shoot me, I guess. One into the track there. I have loaded a heat round just to try and make sure I can finish this guy off, because I really don't want to lose any more health to this fellow than I absolutely have to, and he is done. OI has also gone to a better place. That leaves KV3, Cromwell, and a T. Ooh, that T29 has just been a bit of a nuisance. Okay. See if I can finish off the T29 and then go and deal with the KV3 and the Cromwell. Where is this guy? Oh, there he is. Trying to find a shot. He might die before I get there, and he does, and that's fine. So let's swing by and see if we can do something about the Cromwell then. Now, in common with the Soviet heavy tanks, I believe the IS-2 here has pretty dodgy view range. So that is something worth bearing in mind. Oh! And the enemy Cromwell drowned himself. Well played, mate. Well played. What a muppet. There we go. Not an amazing first game, but not horrific. I can certainly live with it. Oh, how the hell did we come top of our team? Oh well. Meh. I'm not going to argue too much. So there you can see my crew is kinda dodgy. Slowly getting there, but kinda dodgy. Are you platoon today or just solos? Probably a bit of a mixture, to be honest. Let's go and quickly check on chat. Hello, peoples. Ah, there are people. Okay. T30 next. I don't actually own the T30. On that line, I'm currently up to the T28 prototype. So what I'll do, I will play the T28 prototype, and then I'll play the T34 on the basis that the T34 actually plays a bit like a stock T30 with the non-upgraded gun. So I will play both of those two, Baker. I have a question. Does the Mutz play like the Leopard 1? I don't actually own the Leopard 1 yet. On that line, I have bought but not yet done anything with the Leopard prototype. Although, I must be honest, I doubt it plays that much like the Leopard 1. But I could be wrong, I don't actually have the Leopard 1. Hello, Sam. Hello, Baldrick. That feeling when YouTube is like, if you have to refresh for it. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes you do have to refresh. Use your phone for chat. Yes, I could do. That is a very good idea. That is true. But it will distract me anyway, so I'll just check between games. Yeah, don't text while driving, guys. Don't text while driving. Chat poll, fish and chips or lasagna? Depends on my mood, but that's a very, very good question. I can't get the stream to play live. It's working for me. I'll get my peeler. No gun depression? Yeah, I know. VR is just a number in Russian numbers. That's true. Have you got the stream optimized for low latency or less viewer buffering? That is a very good question. Off the top of my head, I don't know. I will double check in a bit if people are having persistent problems. Reaper, it's strange the Soviet tanks don't have good gun depression because they always look down at the others. Well, yeah. Not sure. I'll play them both, Baker. I will play them both. So, let's go. T-28 prototype. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm going to jump into a game because apparently at the moment I cannot change my filter, which is slightly frustrating. This seems to be a bug that's turned up in this game lately. Okay, I'm going to play one more game in the hopes that... Oh, apparently all of this is unlocked. I was like, okay, sure. I might have to restart my game client in a bit because it seems it's being ever so slightly buggy. But here's the T-28 prototype that was requested. We'll see how it goes. Oh, good lord. Tier 10 match on Malinovka. Not the T-28 prototype's natural habitat, I'll be honest. So this is the Tier 8 turreted tank destroyer for the Americans. One thing that's worth noting, the turret doesn't actually go all the way round. You see that sort of raised engine deck thing at the back. The turret, or the gun, cannot pass over that section. So you basically can't shoot behind you, which can sometimes catch people out. So this has 120mm gun. It's basically the same gun you're going to see on the T-34 in a moment. About 250 pen, I think it's 248 or something. 248 pen, 400 alpha damage. Though 8.5 second reload is pretty respectable with that alpha damage for that DPM. Let's have a punt at the Panther there. Generally speaking, I wouldn't recommend playing the T-28 prototype as a sniper because the accuracy on the gun leaves a lot to be desired. But in this particular matchmaking... Ooh, we tracked him. In this particular matchmaking, and on this particular map, I am not the heavy tank that I would like to play the prototype as. So we're going to be boring and play it like a generic bog standard tank destroyer, I'm afraid. This hill is a little crowded, so I'm probably going to relocate shortly somewhere else. Probably haven't got any shots on the AMX. But then again, if he does decide to break cover, I can murderize him. I don't know. Whoa, lag. My Panther 88 is really having a bad day. Just lost our pilot. Anyone at all? Ooh, god damn it. ML2. Nah. The accuracy on this gun is not particularly good, which is why I don't really like sniping with it. But in this particular situation, my options are a little limited. You know, the 200mm of frontal armour is kind of dodgy even in a tier 8 match. And in a tier 10 match, bear in mind that 200mm is flat as a pancake. So, and this is Malinovka, I mean, it's not as if I could really play it like a pocket heavy, which is what I usually try and do. Oh, he's down. Scoreline is 2-3, it's not horrendous so far. But it looks like the enemy team have won the hill, although that guy just got deleted. Also, the T-28 prototype, you may have noticed, is really, really slow, though they did actually give this tank a speed buff. I think in the most recent patch, or one of the most recent patches. So a buff to its top speed. It doesn't mean it like goes any faster uphill or anything, but in terms of its overall mobility, that was a bit of a buff. They did it to a number of the American tank destroyers, like the T-95 as well. at T28 machines such as that. There goes our bat chat, or our tier 9 bat chat. Yay, lag spikes. And that Panzer 58 is being really irritating. It's really difficult for me to move far from here. That Jagdpanther is not in a great position because he's just getting spotted and absolutely wrecked. Thank you, Mr. Object. That simplifies life rather. Much obliged. Be really nice if these people on the hill would poke out. Or maybe they've decided to go somewhere else, I guess. Our objects are about to find out. Oh, we just lost bat chat. Nah, that was not a good shot. So there is still someone up the top of that hill. There's... oh, okay. Wahahaha! Eat American steel, little German light tank. Eat American steel. And there goes our Jagdpanther 2. Unfortunately, he got a little bit wrecked. Although they've lost their 5100, and I mean, this is kind of boring, but there isn't that much I can do about it. This thing is damn slow. Ah, bounced on the VK. That thing seems to come with an awful lot of armour for a tier 8. Tracked him. Bounced. I probably should have gone for the side of the turret, but in my experience the side of the turret is a whole can of nope. Like that. So 250 pen. Struggling to penetrate that guy. Yeah, he's kind of angled. That was actually trying to go for the front of the turret. Yeah, the new tier 8 VK seems to have armour like an utter boss. Oh dear. Our bat chat's failed in their mission to, I don't even know what they're going to do. There we go. Let's try and kill that bat chat before it kills our IS-3. Yeah, this is a kind of campy game. Sorry about that. Put one into that WZ. The gun does hit hard. I mean, 400 alpha is quite nice to have at tier 8. Still can't penetrate that VK apparently. And 250 pen is generally enough to go through whatever you point the gun at. Although apparently not enough for this lump of German steel. That didn't even hit. The accuracy is rather dodgy, as I've said several times. And there goes our T-32. I'm really worried about this RU-251 if he just decides to go YOLO and kill me. Which he could quite happily do. Trying to see if I can get a good shot. That would be nice. Oh, sugar. Well, alternatively, he could just go out in front of my gun. I mean, I guess that's an option too. Now, unfortunately, I do get spotted here, and I could get nuked by artillery. That would be kind of sad. I'm not really mobile enough to do a massively effective jinking session. But there we go. That one missed. Okay, Panther 2, Panther 2, Panther 2. This is a dodgy situation. Now that Panther knows I'm here. There's a Panther 88 as well, and unfortunately they're not idiots. Well, they don't appear to be idiots. And I don't really want to get shot a lot by their bigger, scarier friends. Right. There goes the Panther 88 and the Object 140. That's quite a nice result there. And that brings the scores even again. Hurrah! I knew there was a reason I tried to keep that IS-3 alive. Missed. That one might actually have penetrated, but no. Finally! VK goes down. Right. Jaegeru WZ was last spotted on the hill. Panther 2 was around about me, and their artillery. Okay, how much health have these guys got? Oh, sugar. That's really, really not optimal. Oh, thank you, Death Star. Now I'm trying to get down in the low ground to avoid getting wrecked by artillery as best I can. Thank you very much, FV, for nuking that fellow, because that could have been really, really awkward. So there are those two Panthers dealt with. WZ might still be on the hill. No, artillery doesn't seem to have gone for me this game, which is really unusual. Oh well. 6 minutes left. Sorry. So as I've said, you are not seeing the T-28 prototype in its natural habitat here. However, the other way of looking at it is it's a dodgy map for the tank, it's bad matchmaking for the tank. We're having to do things with it that we wouldn't really like to do, and we've still managed 2.2k damage so far, and got like 2/3 of our health left. Ooh, Object versus WZ. WZ has the health advantage, Object has the DPM advantage, WZ has the alpha damage advantage. Ho-hum. I can't really help him. So, that being the case, let's not just sit there like a lemon doing nothing. And even a little bit of assistance damage into the bargain. Nothing blocked by our armour, but the only shots we've taken were into the side, and the side armour on this tank is horrendous. And even if we're taking shots into the front, I mean... Whoa, okay. The frontal armour is not bad. Low damage roll, of course it was, but he's dead anyway. Frontal armour is... No, we don't want to get shot by that guy. Is not bad at 200 mil, but, I mean... That gets rather dodgy. Woohoo! It's a nice hit from whoever that was. That gets rather dodgy in a tier 8 game, as I mentioned before, let alone tier 10. 4 minutes left. We really need to do something about that Jagdpanzer E100. I don't want to pop up again because he was last looking in my direction, and he'll just nuke me. So I'm hoping... Oh, good man, Object, good man. I'm hoping that IS-3 will come up behind him, at least spot him, and then I can move forward. That does, of course, run the risk that the IS-3 will just... There he is. Die. But I couldn't really risk coming up and getting nuked by him. So, now we are going to go forwards. Nice hit from whoever... Oh, that was our artillery. Now this is where the increased speed limit does actually pay dividends. We're doing 27 kilometers an hour down a slight incline. And you might be thinking, that's not that quick. Yeah, but before they buffed it, it was like you were limited to about 18 or 20 or something. So that Jagdpanzer is taking a bit of a beating. IS-3 dies, but I reckon the Object's going to nail that Jagdpanzer. Yeah, good job, guys. Good game. Slightly long and drawn out one, but a decent game nonetheless. Hi Snow, good to see you. So I have the T-25-2. Should I just stop going down this line or keep going? The T-30 seems to be a bit of a Marmite tank. The gun is kind of RNG, but it looks quite fun. The T-110E4, again, I know some people who really like it and some people who really don't. I'm only at the prototype myself, which can be kind of painful, but it's okay. I don't know. If you're already at the T-25-2, I guess I would say keep going and see how you find it. Just don't expect them to be snipers. I save you from being a naughty boy. Hurrah! I think the only good tank down this line is the Hellcat and the T-30. But should I go through the grind with the prototype and get the T-30, or is it a waste? I don't know. Like I said, I haven't played the T-30, so if anyone has any opinions, go for it. Does seem like heavies and mediums do the same thing as that line, but better. Hellcat, well, when I played it, it was a little while ago, the Hellcat wasn't terrible, but I did prefer the Jackson. You sat on the wrong YouTube page waiting. Well, these things do happen. Hey! First class mastery, hurrah! And we actually finished top of our team, which is nice. Let me just quickly... ba-dum-bum-bum. Quickly move a video around, and then I said I would jump into the T34 on the basis that it plays kind of like a T30, because I don't actually own the T30 and someone did request it. I mean, overall, so far, I've found this line relatively painless. But then, you know, I'm not that much further ahead than you are if you're at the T25/2. The one thing I would say, if you want to go down this line, or if you want to keep going down this line, one thing I would say is, when you get to the prototype here at Tier 8, if we have a quick look at the tech tree, so you're currently here on the T25/2, you get this 90mm gun, which is such a marginal upgrade from the stock gun, but whatever. You have that 90mm gun. When you get to the prototype, that is the stock gun on the T28 prototype. If you use that gun on the prototype, 170 pen, 240 alpha with, at best, okay accuracy values on such a slow tank, it's horrible. This is the intermediate, so this is the gun you saw me use, the 120mm. This is the intermediate, it's a 105. You can drop free XP on it, it's only 18,000, or what I did is, I don't know where you are, but if you've gone down the other American tech tree at all, if you get to the T25AT, you can unlock that gun by, it's here on the T25AT. So if you play the T25AT a bit, which is what I did, you then get that 105mm gun, and it makes your T28 prototype grind a lot nicer. I just realised I hadn't turned personal reserves on. Whoops. Yeah, we'll have that one. Lots and lots of tasty crew experience, and lots of tasty free experience. There we go. So that was the T28 prototype. I will go and jump. I said I'd jump into the T34, didn't I? Is this working now? Yes, it is. Hurrah! Right. T34. I haven't actually played that many games in my T34, so bear in mind if I suck a little bit. This is basically a tier... Well, it's the T30, essentially, which is a tier 9, but a heavy tank, bumped down to tier 8 and using the stock gun, which is essentially the same gun you just saw me use on the T28 prototype. Actually, I'll just have to be back in a sec, and then I will play the T34. Haha, right, here we go. T34, this thing got buffed not that long ago. This is the premium tier 8 American heavy tank. So we've got another tier 10 match. Hurrah! Bottom tier again. Thankfully, sorry, much like the prototype, at least the T-34 has the gun to deal with it. So, where the hell are we going to go? I have absolutely no idea. There is no artillery in this match, though, which does make me very, very happy. In which case, I think I'm going to go left and see if I can put this gun to good, tangling with, like, I don't know, shooting an IS-7 in his lower front plate or something. Assuming there's someone coming with me, of course. WZ, Lorraine, Gorilla, E50M, Lerva, AMX 5120. Okay. This will be interesting. They have one. No, they don't have one extra tier 10. I lie. I'm just blind. Never mind. Now the reload on this gun is not very good. It was 8.5 seconds on the previous tank. It's over 12.5 seconds on this one. The trade-off is you do actually get some meaningful armor, even in tier 10. The front of the turret is still pretty damn good. Oh, that T-44-100 has made mistakes, especially as that Lorraine should have a magazine, but that Lorraine might get E50M'd if he's not careful. He needs to run away soon. Yeah, T-110E5 is going to be a nuisance. Use my gun depression. Don't ask me where that accent was from either. Oh, botherations. Of course it just goes into the track. This gun can be a little bit, doth RN Jesus liketh thee? Sort of, yeah. Unreliable, let's go with unreliable. Right, see if we can put a shot into anyone else. Ah, what? KV-4 has terrible turret front armor. I was a bit unlucky. Oh well, never mind. Let's try again. We just lost our AMX 5120, really? Oh, that's sad. Oh, and this is this gun for you. Right. Now this is one thing that is apparently in common with the T-30. The gun, holy mother of God, the gun can be really, really frustrating. There we go, finally. Shooting at the KV-4 because, well, let's see if I can take a gun out of the game. I'm only a tier 8 and it should be an easier penetration, he says, as the gun consistently fails him than shooting a T-110E5. Also, I am slightly concerned about these fellas. So you can have one E50M. But now that they've pushed around, these guys have basically lost the corner. Our E50M and WZ are far back enough that they're perhaps not in optimal positions, and at this point I'm probably just going to go hull down here and hope that that's enough. There we go. Screw you, matey boy old chum. Screw you. And I set him on fire and there's a dead IS-7. Oh dear, I'm screwed. Right. This is somewhat suboptimal. I'm screwed here. I'm gonna die. In case that wasn't glaringly obvious. In fact, I'm probably gonna die before I reload because that's an auto-loader. There we go. So the gun really didn't work for us for the first few shots, which was kind of frustrating. For the record, the KV-4's turret front is 180mm thick. I can go through that with tier 8 medium tanks. I've got almost 250 penetration with my regular AP rounds, but there we go. On the flip side, we did set fire to an IS-7, which was quite funny, and he burned to death. 2,000 damage done. And if you were in a stock T-30, you'd probably have a very similar kind of game there. The gun would behave a bit better, you'd have a bit more health, but it'd be a kind of similar sort of experience. And if you've got a fully upgraded T-30, your gun performance is probably going to be about the same. Painless T28P with stock 90mm gun. Painful. If I said painless, I'm sorry, I meant painful. And happy Sunday, Puffs. Yeah, so with the Hellcat, don't get spotted. Its reverse speed is not great. They basically made it more of a tank destroyer rather than this weird medium TD hybrid. I often sit arse toward enemy. It has no armor either way. Well, that's a fair point. Surprisingly, I've managed 5 games, 5 wins today. Well done, Drac. Good man. 11 games, 11 losses. I know that feeling. Yep, I know that feeling too. The camo value no longer OP like back then. Now it is worse than T67 at Tier 5, which is why people love that tank. To be fair, the camo value is usually related to the size or the height of the tank, and off the top of my head, I think the Hellcat is a bit taller, so go figure. You want to see me suffer, Snow? Well, you can always request tanks. Play the B1 next. Oh, God. You're a terrible person. So, Shah B1. I'm not playing the stock T29. I'm not just going to downgrade tanks for the sake of it. I'll play the T29 if you want, KC. And if you want me to, just say so again. I'll play the T29 if you want. I'll play the Shah B1, sure. I need to get an ace in it anyway. Yep. Any tank with full HE and 50% will make you want to commit suicide. Yeah, probably. How about grinding a few Swedes? I can play a couple of games in the Swedish low tiers. See if I can get the ×5 and get through those grinds a bit quicker. What is your favourite Tier 8 Premium Medium? Oh. At the moment, of the ones I've played, probably the M46 Korean pattern. No, I do not have a Mastery badge in the Churchill gun carrier yet. And yeah, the Stalinium armour, go figure. I do not have the Grill 15. I don't have the Leopard either, so I don't know. Personally, I prefer medium tanks to tank destroyers, generally speaking, so I'd probably recommend the Leopard, but I haven't played either, so I don't really know. The highest I've gone up that line is the Stura Emil. I like the name Chimpo. I shall start you. Oh dear. Fine. T29, not stock. Okay. T29. That's fine. There we go. Second class mastery, and we finished top on our team in the end. And 110 finished. Finished second on our team, and 110 finished top. Tier 8's carrying the Tier 10 match. Oh yeah. Commiserations to the enemy E5. Almost 6,000 damage. Not quite enough. Poor swine. Out of curiosity, how much money did I make with that match? 60,000 credits. Not too shabby. Ooh, new skills. This is my M103 crew, otherwise known as the Bad Conqueror. Okay, well, you're going repairs then. Gunner, snapshot. Driver, smooth ride. There we go. Okay, so what have we got next? We have got the Shah B1. Sticking with the heavy tanks. So this is the French Tier 4 heavy tank. I always find this tank a bit weird because the Shah B1 is generally considered pretty terrible. The Panzer B2 is generally considered OP as balls and is a SEAL clubber's wet dream. And the only real difference between them, or the only real meaningful difference between them, is the fact that the Panzer B2 gets even better matchmaking. So this thing gets limited matchmaking so that Tier 5 matches are the worst it ever sees, though since rebuying it, literally, I have had only Tier 5 matches. I have not had any Tier 4 matches, which is slightly irritating, and this is no exception. The Panzer B2, the captured German equivalent, only ever sees Tier 4 matches, like the Valentine 2. It gets very, very limited matchmaking. It has essentially the same gun and all that jazz, so go figure. A very similar gun. I guess I'm going to go into the town, and there's an enemy Panzer B2, and I'm sure he'll be spamming APCR, which means I'll spam APCR at his turret too, and may the best B1 win. Preferably me, but, you know, we shall see. To be fair to the Shah B1, when top tier, it's not bad, which is, I guess, why the Panzer B2 doesn't actually suck. Although, let me rephrase, it doesn't suck providing you are willing to fire a reasonable and respectable amount of APCR ammo. With the gun on this, you've got 66 penetration with AP, 98 with APCR. Whoa, you just got deleted, matey whale chum. Yay, assistance damage for me. Hurrah. Great. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Is anyone actually going into the town from our team? Screw it, I am. Nah, I'm not going to chase him down. That's probably a terrible plan. Panzer B2 is over there. If I go through there, Locust is working this guy over anyway. There we go, we'll take him out. It doesn't look like there's going to be that much for me to do this match, actually. Going to be over really damn quick, it would seem. Oh well. What's left? Well, the Panzer B2 didn't last long, did he? He got... IKV. Yeah, fair enough. Hang on, how did a Panzer B2 even get into this match? Spent all that time saying he only sees tier 4 games. He platooned up with a Largo. Well, yeah, it's his own damn fault then, isn't it? Well, this was a rather uninspiring game. Hey, it's a win, which lately is something in and of itself. God damn it! Oh, at least we landed the shot. Which is something in and of itself, but yeah, it's not exactly been the trickiest win I've ever had. Oh well, never mind. I actually had a 15-0 earlier today in my favour. It was on my other account, which makes up for the string, or makes up a little bit for the string of terrible, terrible, terrible teams I've been experiencing for about the last month. Yeah, I might get shot, who cares? See if I can pick up another kill. Hey, there we go. T67 shot me. What an arse. It's as if this is a game with guns or something. Come on, you bastard. Let's be having ya. God damn it. So this is my, or this was my AMX 5100 crew. On the one hand, they're pretty good in terms of secondary crew skills. On the other hand, obviously, I retrained them for the tank, so they're on 90-something% on their primary crew skill qualification-y thingamajiggy, rather than 100%. So that's something worth bearing in mind. Now, we could lose this. This is not beyond the realms to lose if we actually look at what's left on both teams. It'd be really nice if artillery landed a decent shot or two. That would make our lives simpler. So I don't just want to drive across open ground toward them, but I'm really tempted just to go back and cap. Hello, Mr. Chinu. Let's pick up some damage on you. Yeah, perhaps it would help if I could aim my shots, but you know, whatever. Reduce the Chinu to a reasonable amount of health. And the T67 is on 3 health. Okay. So, this shouldn't be too bad now. T67 is down. Got 1 spotting damage on him. Hoorah! And Panzer 3J is probably going to pick up the kill. Unless he messes it up. Oh, no, he picks up the kill. Good man. There we go. And a win. Hurrah. You can see how useful the armour was in a tier 5 match, can't you? Only took 2 hits and both went straight through. Never mind. There we go. Second class for the Shah B1. Oh, we actually finished top of our team. Hurrah for farming some damage at the end. Yippee. This was actually, believe it or not, at the outbreak of the Second World War, generally considered one of the best tanks in the world. But there we go. Sorry about that. I knocked the microphone a little bit. Okay, I will add the Churchill gun carrier, as always. Going to be a thing, onto the list. I am not loading all HE though. I don't actually want to not enjoy playing this game. The B2 does have an even worse gun baldric, but not by much. Got anything from the Challenger line? Not on this account. Well, no, not really. On my other account, I'm up to the Conway, but on this account, I'm afraid I don't have anything from the Challenger line. But I'll play a British TD. Seeing as you were asking about it. Do I have the VKP at tier 6? No, I do not. I bought it a long time ago when it still sucked. It's on my list of tanks to rebuy, but I'll see if I can play a German medium or something with the short 88. See if I can knock up something like that. Play the Panzer III Fort again. I don't own it. I need to rebuy it in order to ace it at some point, but that will also come under the German medium category. So I'll play something with the short 88 and a German medium. Do I have the Achilles? Like I said, no, I don't have anything on the British turreted TD line on this account anyway. And Churchill 3, sure. So, next up we have a couple of low tier Swedes. Alright, I'll play both of the Swedish tanks that I have, or the regular Swedish tanks that I have. So, I'm only at tier 2 on the Swedish lines. I haven't really put any effort into grinding up through them, and these are stock tanks, so we'll see how this goes. Even if I had put some effort into grinding through them, I'm trying to only progress through a line once I've aced the previous machine, so at the lower tiers that does make things a little bit longer, but otherwise I just rebuy them in order to ace them. Anyway, so this is the tier 2. Sorry. Tier 2 Swedish light tank. We'll see if I can actually get a match. Is it on Mittengard? Of course it's on Mittengard. I despise this map. Well, never mind. So, I've never played this tank before. Let's see what it's like. It's stock gun. It's a 20mm pew pew. Oh, yay. This is going to be fun. I despise autocannons. Oh, well. Never mind. We'll see how it goes. With any luck, certainly with a win, this game will be enough to unlock everything on this tank. So, that'll be something. Oh, time to get in for a bit of a cluster. Charge by the power of Grayskull. That was an awesome TV show. No, okay, no, it was a terrible TV show, but yet so awesome. Right, so I've got a little 20mm pew pew autocannon, which I probably can't really use for anything other than point blank range. Screw it. Ah, it fires a little bit differently to some of the others I have played. Okay. It's kind of bursts 2 shots rather than more. This guy is... And an M2 light is basically immune to me. Oh, this is encouraging, isn't it? Well, there we go. 0717. This is why I despise this map. 60 seconds and the scoreline is 1-8. It's just such a horrible, horrible, horrible little map. Okay, so that was the tier 2 Swedish tank. This is why I don't play, one of the reasons I don't play lower tiers much anymore, mainly due to that map. I'll jump into the tier 2 Swedish tank destroyer as well, and we'll see how this goes. Again, I think it's got the tiny little pew pew. Insufficient. Okay, let's unequip that. There we go. Is this the same gun? Yep. Okay. Whee! I'm not wasting free XP on these little things. Yeah, I miss Province too. Do I have the Crusader? You would love to see that tank. I don't own the Crusader. It's also on my list of tanks. To rebuy an Ace, but I will try and play a British light or medium to compensate. Yeah, I miss Province as well. And I have not seen Skeletor on the Money Supermarket ad. Seriously? Is that a thing? And holy mother of God, the Seal Clubbers, Batman. My word. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 H35s. Bloody hell. Well, I can't penetrate them, I think, at all. Maybe the front driver's hatch with a good angle? Jeez. Okay. This game is probably going to suck, but we shall see. So on the basis that I can't play this like an actual TD because I have an autocannon, but it's an autocannon with more rounds of ammunition, so more clip potential, yippee. But on the basis that I can't play it like a proper TD because I don't have a proper gun, I don't know what I'm going to do, and the engine appears to be terrible. Screw it, let's follow behind one of these Hotchkisses. Hotchkisses? I don't even know what the plural of that would be. And see if I can pew pew people while he's the one who soaks up all the fire. Sounds like a plan, right? God. Ah! Sorry, mate. I didn't realise you were going to stop. Okay. That's a Hotchkiss. No, no, cannot fight the Hotchkiss. Dear, I came here to avoid the Hotchkisses and I ended up fighting them. Sorry. I wasn't expecting you to actually pull out in front of me. God damn it. Maybe I should have expected it. Yes, yes, very funny. So that position is terrible. There is no point me trying to use that. Sure, why not? Oops, that's a pillar. Can I pick off the FTAC? Bearing in mind my crew is also terrible. Probably worth noting. God, the bloom on this gun is awful. Alright, well... Oh, Christ! Panzer 2D! Panzer 2D! Probably shouldn't have reloaded the mag there. Oh, never mind. Scoreline's 8-4, which is nice. L60 incoming. Incoming L60. There we go. We picked up a kill! Woohoo! Jeez, right. Let's avoid that Hotchkiss. VAE type B. Ooh. But I don't want to hit an ally. I don't. Kill number 2. Woohoo! There's only a couple of Hotchkisses left. Ah, bother. Well, we'll try and do our best. It always makes me giggle because I have a friend whose last name is Hotchkiss, and so in my head it's just him running around on Himmelsdorf, trying to headbutt people or something, or trying to abduct me and take me to Africa. I had an interesting time at school. So long story. And in fact, no, it's not a long story. I've no idea why that was a thing. I just don't. I don't really know where it came from. But, whatever. Let's just sit in the capture circle, because I can't hurt that H-35. Screw it. And he's too far away, and I'm too slow. There we go. Capture circle for me. I'm going to be a dirty, filthy little capper. C-A-P-P-E-R, not K-A-P-P-A, just for the record. And I might as well have a quick look at the... Dub. 92k free XP. Yeah, that's after I'd spent a load upgrading the T-54 lightweight. Not because I've used money to convert it, I don't spend it very often. I've never raced the Crusader. I only ever got second class in it when I first played it. British meds, you think they're the worst meds? I think it's the most fun medium line in the game, or the most fun of the ones I've played. Yeah, Panzer 2Js, that can go to hell. T-28 Russian Tier 4, don't own it. And I've aced it, so I'm not going to rebuy it. I was not a fan of that tank. Crusader isn't being screwed in 9.18 like other light tanks. Imminent OP-ness. I'd argue they're not being screwed. I mean, most of the time, they're just removing the scout matchmaking and moving them up a tier, which matchmaking-wise amounts to the same thing. So, it doesn't seem to be too radically different. The mid-tiers are infested with swarms of ELCs. Is that right? I did not know that. Be interesting. And yes, the Crusader doesn't get scout matchmaking. That's true. Is the Chaffee getting shafted? Well, no, you see, if you ask me, I say the Chaffee got shafted way back when they originally changed the tank. But, you know, there we go. Do I happen to have the Lerva? Yes, I do, and I can certainly play that for you. Add the Lerva to the list. Hated the T-28, but kept getting good results. Yeah. Have I not read the news? No. Not World of Tanks related news. Oh, that game wasn't completely terrible. Okay. Let's unlock things then. Bye. The other game, of course, was a loss and a complete disaster. Let's see how bad a loss it was. Ugh. I did rubbish and I was there. Ugh. Oh, Tetrarch killed everything. Well, fair enough. Well played to him. Right, let's actually get some equipment that's worth a damn on this tank then. So, 95 for the suspension. That's ridiculous. Engine. And what's this gun like? Oh, it's just a 37mm gun. That's surprisingly disappointing. Oh well, we'll get it anyway. And XP left over to unlock the next tank, which is actually on discount, but I don't currently have any garage slots. Yeah, let's just spam the AP, I guess. There we go. Accelerate crew training. And yeah, there's some experience left on this thing, but what you're going to do. Okay. And then let's take the equipment off this guy. And the next tank on the list to play is the T-29. So, what can I actually unlock? I can only unlock the suspension, so we'll unlock the suspension. There we go. So, T-29 is up next. This is the Tier 7 heavy tank for the Americans. Very fine machine indeed. In fact, I would argue it's probably too good, but there we go. Where is it? T-29. You can see I've got a 68% win rate in mine. It's really, really good, although I haven't played it in a long time, so we'll see how this pans out. Ooh, okay. Tier 7 match, interesting. Back on the Siegfried line, it's an encounter game. We're going to drive over to the hill. There's no artillery though, which is interesting. Either way, we're going to drive over to the town and see what we can do. There aren't any obvious little ridge lines. We can just poke the turret over and murder their whole team without getting shot in the side. So we'll see how this pans out. Sure, why not? So with this thing you get a 105mm gun, 320 alpha, 198 penetration, decent like aim time, fully aimed accuracy leaves a lot to be desired. It's the same gun you use on the T-32 and essentially the same gun you have on the M6 Mutant, the T-25AT, even though it's a TD version of the same gun, so you have to unlock it again. You know, there's loads of tanks that use essentially this same gun. Oh, we're going with a 3-man tier 7 heavy tank platoon, are we? Let's just take a punt. So when you get up to tier 8 in the T-32, I personally find it feels a bit underwhelming, but that's probably more to do with how ludicrously good the T-29 is, rather than there being something inherently wrong with the T-32, to be honest. Well, we've lost 2 tanks so far. And one of them brought a fail platoon to tier 4 TD along for the ride. Always fun. Excuse me a moment, Mr. Cheery. I want to kill this VK. Because he's got himself into a dodgy position. Ooh, he trapped me. Let's just wait for the track to go back on. And put one into that IS-2. Wait for the gun to reload. La 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 la. Hope this M6 doesn't stay in the way, because that could get rather annoying, and put one into the VK. Even though I'm not hull down, which is really the T-29's speciality, good side armour, or decent side armour, plus giant tracks covering up a lot of your side, make for... Screw it. Make for a pretty good side scraper, and actually a tank that's just very good at absorbing damage in general. Its defensive capabilities are very impressive. Can I shoot the T1 heavy? Yes, I can. Meh. Worth a go. Like I said, the gun isn't especially accurate, but never mind. I could probably push on these fellas, to be honest, but there's too many of our own team in the damn way. It's really awkward. Tiger P's going for it anyway, so I'm not going to go and rain on his parade. Instead, especially as there isn't actually any artillery in this match, of course I only tracked him. As long as he gets shot, I don't really care. I just want him dead. There we go, and he died. Got some assistance damage into the bargain. So, how are those guys doing? Hey, okay, they're doing pretty well. If we can win this little fight here, we stand a good chance of doing well on the rest of the map. But I'm rather concerned about that T-34-1. So with that in mind... that guy hiding in a slightly awkward position. There's the Panther over there as well. I'd quite like this Chiri just to give me a little bit of space, because I'm better on this sort of position than he is. Not trying to be nasty. I can afford to take a shot if necessary. Put one into the Panther. Is that Chiri gonna go and do something, or is he not? Are we just waiting for that T-34 to punch up a little bit? Or should we just go around and engage this sucker? Might take a shot at it. No! God's sake. That's really annoying. Sorry, mate. My apologies. Oh, T-34-1's dead. Someone else who drove in front of my gun. Unfortunately, my reaction times are like treacle. So I could see that he was moving and was going to be in a position where my shot was likely to hit him, but I just didn't react in time. Ouchies. Son of a gun. Right. Let's not treat this guy without respect. Oh, he just took my tracks off. No, he's not really a threat to us. Is he... No, he's firing good old-fashioned armor piercing. Well played to him. I thought I'd be okay coming around angled. Oh well. See if I can finish off this VK. It's just the 3 of them left at this point. Nope, he is consistently putting shots into me and my frontal hull armor is not working. I thought it'd be... Oh, they buffed the penetration on that short 88, didn't they? God damn it. Yet another tank where the hull armor of the T-29 doesn't work anymore. Oh well. Like I said, this is not the T-29's natural environment by any stretch of the imagination. VK is down. And unfortunately we even killed one of our own. Not exactly my proudest moment. But there we go. Surprise! But a win anyway. There we go. T-29. They decided to shaft all the light tanks 2 days ago. Oh. It's only the higher tiers that are moving up. Wargame is keeping lower tiers at the same tier and nerfing them. Oh, that seems a bit weird. Crusader changes to a medium. Fair enough. Light tanks at tier 10 with less view range than tier 8 heavy tanks. Okay, so I'd heard that they were nerfing the view range of the tier 10 lights. I didn't realise by how much. Enjoy cleaning out your fish tank. I suggest you get all... Well, I'm hoping that the new light tanks and the way they've changed light tanks, I'm hoping they'll actually be fun. We shall see. I suggest you get all the tier 9 medium tanks if you ground them from the light tanks, because in 918 you no longer can grind towards the medium tanks anymore except for the French. I've unlocked the AMX-30. I haven't unlocked the AMX... Sorry, the Batchat, tier 9 Batchat. I've unlocked the Leopard prototype. I've unlocked the... No, I haven't unlocked the T-54. Because I've just got the T-54 lightweight, but I'm going to unlock that through the T-44 anyway. If I missed any, probably. The Americans, I'm not quite sure what they're doing with the American one, to be honest. I'm going to go and play some World of Warships, so see you later, plus my phone's about to die. Left a like, though. Cool, see you later, Snow, have a good one. Hello, Mr. Dum Dum Man. Love the name, by the way. Hi, VIP Stalkers. This came up on my recommended. Hurrah! I wish... No, Mac, it's not going to come up on his recommended if you have anything to do with it. We'll get tier 10 light tanks soon. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. 2 have 390 view range now. That's less than the 400 on the Caravan and the T69 and possibly others. That is true. I guess the logic was that their camo ratings are pretty obscene. I don't know. I don't know if it's a... I don't know what's a good call and what's not, to be honest. This is why I don't pay too much attention to the test servers, because by their very nature they end up changing things anyway. So I will, I'll basically see what they're like when they go live. Next up, I'm going to have to pop out for a second, I will be right back, but next up was the... Oh god, Snow actually just had to leave, which is a shame, because he requested the Churchill gun carrier. Oh, shoot me now. Okay. I'll be back in just a second, and then I will desperately try not to fail too much in this piece of garbage. Okay, why am I doing this? At least I'll be able to read chat while desperately trying to get somewhere. Meh. My Chaffee right now, seeing max tier 8 has 390 base view range. Yes. I see you've been searching for bondage goat videos. Would you like to? Yeah. Yeah, go figure. VIP Stalkers, where do I live? I am British. I live in the southeast of England at the moment. The Churchill gun carrier, how not to make a box tank. True facts. So, with the new Swede meta, what's the point of using French tanks? A lot of the French tanks, honestly, have been outdated for a long time and need a bit of loving. There are still some good French tanks, but a lot of them, yeah, they need a bit of love, to be honest. Speaking of tanks that need a bit of love, this is the Churchill gun carrier. This thing actually got buffed a couple of patches, well, a few patches ago now, which made it marginally less terrible, but it still sucks. So what you have is a Churchill chassis, so you know it's going to be slow, and you'd then think, well, that means it's going to be well armoured, right? Well, it's at tier 6, and you see that superstructure they've slapped on top? It's like 88, I think, millimeters thick, and flat as a pancake. You could penetrate this thing with a Chaffee using AP. So, it's got bad armour, it's slow. Anything else to say about it? Well, okay, let's talk about the gun. 32 pounder. It has 214 penetration, 250 alpha damage at tier 6. That's very nice. The accuracy on it is okay. The aim time is okay. The gun traverse, left to right, is pretty god-awful, as you can see there. The gun depression is actually really good, but you're limited on how much you can use it, because as soon as you come over a ridgeline, people can shoot you in the forehead before you can actually point the gun at them. Gun elevation, also not too shabby. Do a little salute there. Oh, the enemy Panzer T-25 drowned. Hoorah. That makes my life a bit easier. Sorry about that. What else is there to be said about this thing? Not really. The gun is reasonable. In fact, I would like to actually see this gun used more on the British, throughout the British tech tree. The 32 pounder is just underused. It's the top gun on this tank, but you never have to play this tank, and I recommend avoiding it like the plague. It's an upgrade, and it's a grind gun on the AT-15, and it's the it's the stock gun on the Tortoise. But in each and every case, it's competing with the 20 pounder B barrel, A barrel, whatever. And you can argue that the 20 pounder is just as good, if not better. So there's very little reason to ever. This gun basically is in the game just as an XP sink, which is a little bit sad. This is the top gun on the Churchill gun carrier. There are other guns to use. The stock gun is a steaming great piece of garbage. The middle gun is not too bad. It's got the same 250 alpha or something there or thereabouts. About 155 penetration, which is enough for tier 6 on a TD. That was never going to do anything, but worth a punt. The advantage of it is that you get a better aim time with that gun. Why would you just stand out in the open like that? Get a better aim time and a better reload with that gun. Hey! Churchill gun carrier, OP, plays enough. Right. We've cleared out this flank, so let's head back toward our base. This is how you're supposed to play this map on Assault. Clear out the 9 and 0 lines, go back to defend your base, and as the enemy team, once they've won the 1 and 2 lines, as they try and cross the river toward your base, you shoot the bejesus out of them. Anyone who goes over to the 1 and 2 lines is just asking to die and contributes to your team losing. So, that being said, as you can see, the people over there are all collapsing. We have not lost a single tank on this flank. All 6 of our casualties, soon to be 7, have come from the other flank of this map. It makes me angry when people go over there, because it's just such a god-awful garbage idea. Anyway, to be fair to them, they have actually taken a couple of the enemy down this time, which is nice. And so actually we might find that our presence here is, whilst not a bad plan, not as necessary as it might otherwise be. Here you can see the amazing mobility of the Churchill gun carrier. It is absolutely sublime. You will never see anything quite like it. And where this thing is positioned on the tech tree, all it allows you to do is, for a large amount of experience, skip out the low tier British TDs and skip from the Churchill 1 to the British tank destroyer line. But the British low TDs are pretty good, so I don't really know why you'd want to skip them and play this thing instead, which is trash. And I have a mark of excellence on it, and that's only because I've been playing this thing for quite a long time now, still trying to get the ace tanker on it. Anyway. With 4 enemy tanks remaining, I'm very aware that it's entirely possible I will never get to shoot anything again. I'm hoping that's not the case, but you know, these things happen. Let's take a blind shot. In fact, I might just move up. I might die here, but screw it. I'm bored. So bored. Could probably go and put the kettle on while I'm going and driving, to be honest. Ooh! 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 Boom! Headshot! Yes! 2 kills! Fear the mighty CGC. It will wreck your face. Although actually, my games so far today have been more successful than they were yesterday, which is nice. At least we're winning some. I know I say that and it's just all gonna go to hell in a handbag, but whatever. Panzer 3/4, no, come back! I only want to play with you. God damn it. VK's down. Ooh, other VK, other VK! Play with me, please! Please, no more kicking. To anyone who's played Dawn of War, that will make a bit more sense. To anyone who hasn't played Dawn of War, it will just sound like bullying. Dawn of War are a great video game series, by the way, if you like real-time strategy games and or if you like Warhammer 40,000. If you like both, like me, it's an awesome series of games to play. Fix it right up for yous. Heresy grows in idleness. Yes, I'll stop now, I'm sorry. It's not going to be copyright. There we go, that was the game. That was a really fun and interesting game. That's the Churchill gun carrier for you. So, let's not play that one again. Woo! British tank destroyer next, because I don't have anything on the Chally line, so I said I would play a British TD. Blech. God, we had to travel over 2 kilometers in this horrible thing. Jeez Louise. Right. I know this was technically a British tank destroyer, but I'm not gonna make that the one that I play, because that seems a bit unfair. Right. So a British TD, and then okay. So we're gonna play on the basis that the AT-7 is not in a state where I want to play it yet. I'm gonna play the AT-15A. What are we gonna play it with? Let's go with binos this time instead of a toolbox. So this is the premium British Tier 7 tank destroyer. And play the SU-101. I will add it to the list. SU-101. Rip my 1390 5100. Yeah, I know. 1390 I don't like. 5100 I don't really like either. UE-57, the only good TD. Oh, don't talk to me about the French TD line. He hasn't even seen an enemy. Yep. when he does, it dies. I want to get a CGC just so I can ace it and torment Chip with the replay. Well, aren't you lovely, Mac? I hate you. Hate you so much. Let's not play that one again. Yeah, right. You're all a bunch of bastards. Right, so British AT-15A Premium Tier 7 Tank Destroyer. This thing got a buff going back about a year and a half now. So now it actually gets limited matchmaking, which is awesome. 17-pounder gun. The gun that so many of the mid-tier British tanks use. Go on, matey boy, old chum. On this thing you get, well, in my configuration, just over a 3.5 second reload, which for 150 alpha is not as good DPM as you would think. It's not bad, but it's not great. Good frontal armor. It's basically the same armor profile as the tier 8 AT-15, but down here at tier 7. And it got a health buff as well by 200 hit points, so it now has 1050 health rather than the 800, 850, something like that it used to have. So I'm going to play this like a pocket heavy tank and hope that the Tiger P doesn't know where to aim, because there is a big fat obvious weak spot on top of the tank, da-da, da-da-da-da, where a radio operator sits with a machine gun. Yippee. Okay, let's go into the town and see what we can do. We're probably going to face, what, Tiger P, VK, maybe a couple of others, and hopefully we're going to be able to shoot these guys in the face. Now, the town here is slightly awkward because the angle you end up often facing people from makes it very difficult to cover up this weak spot, which is slightly frustrating. But, nah, there we go, never mind. We're going to try this anyway. 20km/h top speed limit. Yep. I'm a speed demon. Nothing can stop me now. Having such a good time. Having a blast. That's a very brave Covenanter. Don't suppose I can actually... Nah. Type 58. Panzer 4H. Or the Panzer 4 as it used to be known. Can I do anything about this Panzer 4? Yes, I just got spotted. Covenanter died to an Su-152. That, ladies and gentlemen, is what we call overkill. Oh, god damn it, gun. Does the Panzer 4H not want to play anymore? Come on! Don't make me back off, because it takes me ages to get anywhere in this damn machine. Screw it. I'm going to go and help the IS out. He seems to have gotten himself into a little bit of bother. So let's go and see if I can do something about it. Dear Mr. Panzer, kindly get out of the way. Sorry about nudging you, matey boy, but I do really need to get through and actually assist this IS, and your positioning was not helping. I was going for the track there, but didn't quite work, unfortunately. Panzer 4H is trying to shoot me in the bum. And apparently the Panther M10 here has aim, which is a little bit sad. And now I'm the only one left in the town. Well, close to. This has actually gone decidedly south, which is a bit of a shame. I thought I was coming over here to help the IS, but turns out he died, and so I'm stuck. Let's put one into that Cromwell. And he is dead. Really don't want people coming up behind me, but what can you do sometimes? Oh, I'm completely alone now here. It's a bit of a shame. Yep. And now I'm screwed. So this is the one problem about playing tank, or one of the many problems about playing non-turreted tank destroyers. There we go, I'm dead. So yeah, non-turreted tank destroyers are obsolete in this game. They have been for a very long time. But there we go. Panther M10 actually switched to APCR, which was entirely unnecessary, but what are you going to do? So, I thought I was going to help that IS, but turned out I couldn't really help him out, and then I got there and I was rather isolated. Having said that, the AT-15A still took a bit of a punishment there. I still managed over my own hit points, so 1,068 damage, bounced 1,725, and got 595 assistance damage into the bargain, so that wasn't a completely terrible game for the AT-15A, despite being completely overwhelmed at one point. Yay! Nice 1 OI. Thank you for finally killing that VK. So, that was a British tank destroyer. We'll see if that one's a win or not in a little bit. You must watch Corbin Dallas. Ah, cool. Okay. I'll go and take him a watch at some point. Apparently he's a good player. Alright. I don't think I've played a 17-pounder armed tank I don't like. I had fun in the Challenger on my other account, even if I didn't particularly like it. Quick tips for my E100, because I'm sick of being penned by gold rounds no matter what I do. Angle, 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 and accept the fact that you're going to get penned by gold rounds. Sorry, that's why you have 2,700 hit points. The E100 has such terrible pen, most people expect it to be firing heat back at them anyway. So, it's just one of those things. But a lot of angling can bounce a good number of shots. If you think you're about to take a heat round to the face, try and angle your turret away a little bit like you would on the mouse, so that you don't get, or hopefully you don't get penned. But the reality is, even optimally angled, some heat rounds will still go right through you. You wish you went for the mouse first. Honestly, at the moment, before patch 18, the survivability of the mouse is massively overrated. What's next on my list, by the way? Something with a short 88 and then a German medium, so let's play something with a short 88. Yeah, the survivability of the mouse is actually massively overrated, because what happens in practice is you get spotted and you get nuked by artillery, which is exactly the same as what happened before the mouse got buffed. So it hasn't actually made that much difference. Now, after the patch, when artillery's doing less damage, then we'll see how much difference it makes, I don't know. Playing something with the short 88 gives me an excuse to pull out the flat panzer, so that keeps me quite happy. I mean, I own a mouse, and on the one hand, you bounce more AP and APCR rounds. On the other hand, people are now even more willing to just double press the 2 key. Which kind of mitigates the benefits of some of that armour, and artillery still wrecks you. So, nah. Like I say, the survivability of the mouse at the moment, honestly, is overrated. What it does do is force people to fire even more gold, which lines Wargaming's pockets with even more money. Why is the IKV talking about, I assume that's supposed to be War Thunder? This isn't War Thunder. What? I'm confuzzled. Ah well. So this is the Flat Panzer, a tank a lot of people don't like, but I really do. And Short 88 got a pen buff. Woohoo! So now I still get 220 alpha with a 4.5 second reload, but now I have even more penetration. Oh yeah. It actually means this gun is more obviously, it's obviously better, shall we say. Sorry about that. Than the, no, I don't like how that is going. Than the long 75. Don't like the number of tanks over there, so I'm going to go over here. I actually really like this tank. I know a lot of people don't, but hey, I love it. I think it's a fun little machine. It's one of the few tank destroyers I do actually really enjoy. Meh. Pew! Let's go for a couple of blind shots, see if there's anyone there. Pew! And one more. Pew! Okay. Cromwell looks like he's wrecking our VK over there, which is slightly concerning. We've already lost 2 tanks, which is also concerning. Churchill gun carrier got a kill. It's overpowered, nerf it. There goes our T-14, who is in a bad platoon. That's another failed platoon. It's another thing I'm looking forward to in patch 9.18. No more fail platoons. You physically cannot make them anymore. It's amazing. Right. Fed up this junk. This is perhaps a terrible place to bring this tank, but a map. So we're just going to do the best we can. Yeah, suck on that, Mr. KV1. Ah, whoops. Let's not get shot by that guy again, though. Because that would hurt. I am apparently now effectively off front line, which is a little bit worrying. And that was artillery trying to kill me, even on Ensk. Yeah. So tired of being focused by artillery. You have no idea how much I'm looking forward to patch 9.18. Just so much. Well, this has been a pretty terrible match. Nothing pretty about it. It's been a completely terrible match. There we go. Surprise! I reload quite quickly. Good lord. Boing. If I actually go down there, I'm going to have a Churchill gun carrier that will probably kill me. Paradox, perhaps. Oh, sugar! No! That was not what I wanted. Okay. There we go. You know, I was mentioning I'd had some good games. Team just collapses. So that was the short 88. On the flat Panzer, 220 Alpha with now, well, I always thought it was usable penetration. And a 4.5 second reload means you have really nice DPM Alpha damage combination. It's really sweet. While this guy sits at the back and, I don't know, gently massages himself. Yeah, so that was the flat Panzer. Unfortunately, that's not going to be a win, which is a shame. I usually get decent games in the flat Panzer. We won the AT-15 game, though. Hurrah! Success. God knows what this guy was doing, but never mind. Jackson ended up prodding Mucho's buttocks, so well done to him. Let me just grab my binos back off of... Yeah, it was a loss in the flat Panzer. Surprising absolutely nobody ever. I mean, look at this. What is this? Just junk. Never mind. Okay, so that was the flat Panzer again with the short ATA, and then it was a German medium of some sort because I don't have the tier 6 VK to pull out. So if we want a German medium, well, I guess let's go out in the Panther 2 with the stupidly long gun. Now actually it is somewhat better than the 85mm gun on the T-34-85. I always thought it was, to be honest. Just because I hate the gun handling on the 34-85, but yeah. Can still fail platoon by dragging preferential matchmaking machines into +2. I heard that you can't. So I could be wrong, but I was under the impression that it wouldn't let you platoon up tanks, like one with preferential matchmaking and one of the same tier without. Oh, tier rules are by team rules are by tier, not by matchmaking. Oh, that's a shame. Okay. Assault game here on Derpenberg. Alright. So I was under the impression that it would remove that, that you wouldn't be able to do that. If you still can, that's slightly irritating. I wish they'd just do it properly. Stop doing these half-assed jobs and just do it properly. Okay, we want to get rid of fail platoons, so get rid of fail platoons. Enemy Panther 88's drowned himself already. Okay. you know, stop faffing around with using proxies and just set the conditions. It's only a couple of logical conditions. Set the logical conditions to exclude fail platoons. It shouldn't be that difficult. I have programming experience, not with computer games, I grant you, but I do have computer programming experience. It should not be difficult to completely remove fail platoons from the matchmaker. Never mind. Hello. No, I'm not going to shoot our own IS-3. Is anyone going to go forward and do any spotting? I'm not doing it in the Panther because I'm big, slow, have no armour, have a pretty good gun. And our IS-3 is camping, and our T-69 is camping, and oh my god. Great. Well, this sucks, doesn't it? And our T-25 pilot is camping, and our FV is camping. Really tempted just to go down there and spot them myself. Unfortunately, the Panther 2 is very slow, and now it's a bit late to do it, so there's a very good chance I'm just going to get wrecked. That's really irritating. Stop just randomly firing. All you're going to do is get yourself spotted and the rest of us shot up. Grrr. Well, I mean, this is an assault game, guys. It's not a sit around gently having a conversation with the person next to you game. It's an assault game. We have to go over there and kick them in the spleen. Fine. Useless blighters. Yeah, we'll move then. I'm going. I hope you guys are coming with me, because otherwise I'm a bit screwed. But I'm fed up of all this camping nonsense. Wow, I haven't lost any health yet. Famous last words, I know, but even so. Track that guy in place. He flubs his shot, which I find hilarious. Put one into his lower front plow. Oh, IS-6 missed. That's quite funny. Can people actually shoot these guys? If you're going to camp back there, at least have the common decency of shooting these suckers. My god, come on! They've been sitting there for blinking ages. I've only got 950 assistance damage. Get on with it. Shoot them! Oh, Jesus Christ. And of course, that was a bounce. What are you doing? Shoot them! Given that I was sitting there for about 2 minutes, 1400 assistance damage is pathetic. We've got an Su-101, T-25 pilot, FV-4202, T-69, charioteer, and an IS-3 all sitting back there. How are these guys not obliterated in about 30 seconds? My god, they weren't even using cover. Ah! I'm going to stop complaining now. It's just... Oh. Never mind. A chip's got to... Yeah. And this is why we're watching what, not playing it. Yeah, I know. Just for goodness sake. This is not rocket science. If you guys were going to camp, all you had to do was point the long thing coming out of your tank at the red things over there and make it go boom. Never mind. Right. That was the German medium. So next up was the Churchill 3. Okay, so Churchill 3, Churchill 3, Churchill 3, 3, 3. This is a tank that has rather been the victim of power creep over the years, but we're going to have a go anyway. So this is mainly my IS-3 crew with a guy from the KV-4 thrown in for good measure. Tier 5 premium Soviet, sort of heavy tank. With preferential matchmaking, which is nice, and it's an encounter game on Sand River. Not the map or whatnot that I would have chosen, but screw it, we'll see what happens. Charge! Drive me closer so I may hit them with my sword. My sword. I just imagine a commissar poking his head out the top of this thing. And then feeling a bit embarrassed because it's fundamentally a British tank. Anyways. This, of course, is a Churchill, which means it's slow as sin. It's basically the Churchill Mark 1, but instead of having the top gun, you've got the 6-pounder fitted. And given preferential matchmaking, there are some other relatively small changes, and no one has gone south. Artillery, I've got some advice. Notice that no one has gone south, and perhaps engage the W key to stop yourselves getting absolutely wrecked. There's a plan. Thank you, Mr. Panzer IV. Just what I always needed. And there's a Churchill 3 on the enemy team. Churchill 3 is not a tank you see that much anymore. It used to be more common. But, gun depression fail. The rate of fire is nice, and there's the artillery. La 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 la. God, I hate getting nuked by artillery. At least, to be fair, that's only a bishop. It's not as if I'm currently dead. Which is what happened in my Jagdpanther when a Griller, and Griller I mean the tier 5 German artillery, shot me yesterday. Dead. 661 damage. Dead. Tank 2 tiers below me kills me. No, that's gonna hurt. No, 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 no. I cannot take on a KV-1. Which is slightly problematic because it looks like I'm gonna have to take on a KV-1 at this rate. What? Okay, VK back there, Churchill 1 there. That's not going to hit. Right, chaps, I cannot contest a KV-1. I just can't do it. Don't have the armour for it, don't really have the gun for it. That was a shot from the KV-1S. This has turned into a terrible position because nobody went south. I'm about to die, I'm afraid. There we go. Can't deal with that KV-1S shooting me in the rear. That was frustrating. I was thinking maybe I should go south, but I'm not going to go south alone. I'll just die. This is a site you're going to see a lot in the Churchill 3 if you decide to buy it, because it is horrifically out of date. Power creep, power creep, power creep, and this thing's been left behind in the dust, to be honest. So I do not recommend you buying this tank at all. But anyway, it was requested, and thus I have played it. So that is the Churchill 3. Getting into, unfortunately, a rather awkward situation there. You died because you didn't prepare. Can't leave you suffer alone playing what now? Well, what can I say? Why is it so hard to find other Aussies in this game? I imagine because, well, I don't know. Is the ping any good? Because you're on the Southeast Asian servers. I don't know where physically, like geographically, where the closest server to you is. They're all embarrassed by the AC4 and the AC6. The AC4's trash, but the AC6 is pretty good. I happen to like my soft Richard, thank you. As long as it's top tier. Get it along? Yes, 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 yes. And they actually make the server playable because now Korean servers joins in. Oh, right, and fair enough. Oh, you play on the NA server, so I imagine that's probably why you don't find many Aussies. Also, does that not give you horrible ping? Just a thought. Or am I missing something? That was the Churchill 3. What's up next? A British light/medium. Okay. Oh, because someone had mentioned the Crusader, that's why. Well, actually, let's try and pick something that is a bit, well, at least in performance, is a bit as a bit more in common with the Crusader then. Screw it. Let's take the Cruiser 4 out. I'm picking this thing because while there's 2 tiers difference between them, and I'm not saying this is the same as the Crusader, in terms of things like mobility and whatnot, yeah, they have a reasonable amount in common. Well, if you want competent teammates, nope. 200 average ping. Ouch. See, I would have assumed the Southeast Asian server would have given you better ping. I could be wrong, but that's what I would have assumed. And bottom tier matchmaking. Woot woot. Okay. All praise the mighty bottom tier matchmaking. So, we're going to go and see if we can do some spotting. We've got this little Bofors gun, which has... it's kind of a pew-pew gun. It's actually quite nice to use. With APCR, your penetration's 101. With AP, it's 63. So I might have to load a little bit of APCR from time to time here to deal with some of the bigger tanks. But we shall see. In terms of mobility, though, you can see, while I'm going to try and do a bit of a scouting run here, you're not really going to break above about 50 kilometers an hour. Which is in common with the Crusader, which is why I decided to play this thing in place of the Crusader. Because the low-tier British light tank, basically the British light tanks play like mediums, and some of the British mediums play like lights. Cromwell, I'm looking at you. There we go, spot all the bad guys. We have an artillery piece. Hope someone's on the ball and we get some assistance damage out of all of that. Way, Panzer B2 is dead. Hurrah. Don't have Sixth Sense on this crew, so we do need to be a bit wary here. That's right, suckers! You're all gonna die. Mwahahaha. I feel so powerful. Okay, that's a lie. I don't necessarily feel so powerful. I feel rather fragile and in a kind of precarious situation. But we're going to make the best of this. Or we're going to try and make the best of this. And currently my team is shooting these fellas up in a very satisfactory manner.
Enemy armor is hit. Enemy is hit.
Oh, God no, God no, God no, God, I'm dead. Unfortunately, that guy decided to hold down W, which is a really bad idea, because what he's effectively done is killed me. I'm in my little tier 3 light tank, I'm bottom tier, and if there's any justice in the world, he'll die for it, although he's still alive at the moment, which is a little disconcerting. In general, that's the sort of action that sure you can do, and you may well kill the thing you're going after, but why would you take so much damage in your tier 5 tank to kill a tier 3, or in your tier 10 tank to kill a tier 8, or we could do any sort of matchup like that. And I managed to put almost 200 damage into him with my little pew-pew. So, we'll deal with that game. That was fine. Not the finest game I've ever played, but, you know, I got rushed by a tier 5 heavy. Not really that much I could do about it. We actually won the Churchill game. Good lord. Now, what a very middling performance. Ah, yes. FCM 36, Pack 40. Totally balanced. But hey, I'm not going to complain. We won. I am totally okay with that. We bottom tier matchmaking. Now that does feel like the Crusader. Yeah. Weekend is a no-play zone because that is when the children get to play. But the children will be on the other team as well, so you get to shoot them up, I guess. You got the better community on NA. Fair enough. NA's a fine server, not that many. Okay. Fair dues. Fair dues. If you prefer playing on the American server, then sure. Just, I guess, bear in mind that a lot of the Aussie players, I assume, will play on the Southeast Asian server. Lerva. Lerva was requested. Okay, so we're switching this up a bit and we're going German. Wait, that probably won't be in my primary selection, will it? So, Lerva is the... I'm redoing a review on this thing at some point, but this is the Tier 8 German premium heavy tank that got buffed not that long ago. I mean, we do get Meathead Militia. That is true, you do get Meathead Militia. Can't really argue with that. So when they buffed this thing, they basically gave it better gun depression and they buffed the armour. Which was all nice, but we're bottom tier again! Woot woot! So yeah, we'll see how that goes. But now this thing gets good turret front, 10 degrees of gun depression. The gun... If you watch some older videos about the Lerva, they'll talk about how amazing the Lerva's gun is. The Lerva's gun is not amazing. Not anymore. It's alright. 320 alpha damage is very much par for the course for a tier 8 heavy tank. 234 penetration is good, again, for a tier 8 heavy tank. The accuracy is also pretty good, but the rate of fire is god-awful. Over 10 seconds for 320 alpha is poor, however you look at it. So, the gun is not bad. Certainly not bad. But I wouldn't really put it in the top echelon of tier 8 heavy tank guns. And actually, if you compare it to the Tiger 2's gun now, since they changed that, the Tiger 2's gun is just flat out better. I thought I'd go for a punt, got spotted, which is a bit of a shame, but there we go. And there is artillery on the enemy team, and I imagine they'll probably target the bottom tiers first, because why wouldn't you? So I really don't want to get slapped in the face by Arty. That would make me a sad panda. A very, very sad panda. 10 degrees of gun depression! Used to be 8, now 10. Mwahahaha. Come on, suckers. I want to shoot ya. Don't really want to crest over this ridgeline because then I'm committed. And my armour is not... Whoa, okay. It's probably not really going to hold up to tier 10 guns that well. But I can track an IS-4 in place. Whoa, okay. TVP, hello Mr. Skoda, how are you today? And finally reloaded. Defenders coming around for some. We actually bounced on him, which is a bit of a shame, but he bounced on us, so let's not complain too much. And I think that those IS-4s are looking a little bit hungry. Yeah, Mr. WZ, that's why I didn't go forward, because I wasn't convinced that that position was going to work out. Damn it! I was hoping I'd go through his track and his lower front plate. Unfortunately, I didn't. And our FV is running away. And I'm basically the only one left over here. Woohoo! Yeah! Slightly confusingly, of course, the FV isn't really fast enough to run away. So I'm not quite sure exactly what he thought he was going to achieve there. But there we go. I'm probably going to die here, unfortunately, because everyone's just sodded off and left me to die, basically. Which is a little bit of a shame, but what are you going to do? Apart from probably get absolutely wrecked. I didn't have a penetrating shot there. So that was actually quite a sad game for the Lerva. Usually they go better. But we didn't commit much to that flank, and what we did commit was a WZ, an FV, and myself. And to be fair to the FV, he has managed to get away, but not for long. That was just, yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm all in favour of running away when you can do. But I just don't think that was a position from which he could run away, because as soon as he left, it was just me remaining. I was going to get overwhelmed, and then he was going to get overwhelmed. You could argue that we might have been overwhelmed anyway, and that is true, but having the alpha damage from his gun, it certainly makes them think twice. Anyway, I might give the Lerva another go at some point, because the Lerva is actually, it's a tank I do like. I do actually think it's, well, I'm not going to say it's amazing, but it's not too bad. Yeah. NA Star for the win. I really don't get how RT is OP. I mean, unless I'm doing something wrong, but I can't hit Jack. It's not OP. There's the response to you, Corn. RT is not overpowered. It is horrendously broken and unbalanced, but that's not necessarily saying that it's overpowered. That's not the same thing. Arty has the ability to one-shot, in most cases, one-shot tanks 2 tiers higher from them from across the map with complete impunity. And that is a level of... that is something that's really difficult to balance out within the game. And if Wargaming do try to balance it out, they have to give it such poor characteristics in other senses. So you've got your, you know, your terrible aiming stats, your inability, your horrible inaccuracy and all that jazz. That what they end up with is something that's a really one-dimensional machine, doesn't really add anything to the game, that couldn't be implemented in a better way. Yeah. Oh, don't start about the drop bear. I went and I did on an exchange program to Australia back in 2009, and when I got there I had people warning me about the vicious, horrible drop bears and the deadly hoob snakes. God. Actually, I really liked my time in Oz. I'd love to go back at some point. So, this was requested. This is the Su-101. Tier 8 Soviet tank destroyer. Now kind of has 2 gun options. I'm using the top, quote-unquote, 122mm gun that used to only be on the Su-122-54. It's basically the IS-4's gun, which sounds really good to have on a tier 8 machine. Good penetration, good alpha damage of 440, but do bear in mind that the aiming stats kind of suck and the gun traverse on this thing is really goddamn narrow. So it's not necessarily ideal, and I'm trying to work out exactly where I want to go with this thing. Not a huge fan of Tundra as a map. Tier 9 match, okay. I mean, they're going to take the hill. We have 0 medium tanks. Of course they're going to take the hill, and there's not much we can do about that, which is a bit of a shame. And actually, this is one thing I disagree with regard to Wargaming's planned matchmaking changes for patch 9.18. They've said that light tanks, tank destroyers, and artillery are all going to be matched up by class so that each team has a comparable number. I agree with that. But they're not going to do it for medium tanks and heavy tanks, because basically they say it doesn't really matter, and I disagree with that. 2 low damage rolls there, but whatever. One thing you do have to say about this Top Gun is that 440 Alpha is rather nice. Well, if you're just going to sit there, Mr. Bulldog, then, crud. Far be it from me to tell you not to. Got spotted, going somewhere else now. Because this thing only has 990 hit points. And doesn't exactly have fantastic armor. It does actually make me really miss the Su-100M1 at tier 7. I enjoyed that tank. Not enough to keep it, but I did enjoy it. This thing, it just seems like a downgrade from the tier 7 for me. Not a fan. Either way. It was nice that they changed it so that it has the option to use this gun. I'm still not convinced if I would use this gun over the 100mm. I mean, I'm trying it out basically at the moment. The 100mm is a bit more comfortable, but basically you get less penetration and alpha damage. But you get a better reload time, you get better accuracy, though the accuracy still isn't fantastic if we're going to be honest. You get better aiming stats, which is actually quite important on a machine that has a really narrow gun traverse. Ooh. Ooh. That CDC has had a bad day. Nah. You just get pretty horrible shell velocity as far as I can work out. Ooh, that back chat is being a bit ballsy. And he's now a bit dead. Let's go and give the T-30 and the Lurver a hand against the Caravan. Because I'm bored, essentially. Also, this gun does make this tank heavier, and maybe it's my imagination, but it does feel a little bit more sluggish as a result. Pew! But doing that occasionally is quite satisfying. You know, the other gun hits for 320, this one hits for 440. That's quite nice. That's it. What the hell is this guy? Oh, he's the other side of that lump of rock. Goodbye, Mr. E75. I think I'm slowly growing to prefer this tank with the big gun, which I wasn't expecting. But I think that is slowly becoming my preferred weapon of choice. Don't know why I had preferred and weapon of choice there. One would have sufficed, but whatever. There we go. Jagdtiger is down. I've been spotted because of course I have. Oh, their artillery is gone though. There was only one and it's, well, gone. I mean, on a TD, 440 Alpha is pretty nice to have at tier 8. 400 Alpha's fine, though generally speaking, those TDs with 400 Alpha do have kind of a problem. Ugh, that's the problem with it though. Horrible, horrible aim time. Ugh, 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 ugh. Come on, WZ, let's dance. Or whoever wants some. I don't care who it is. Nope, they're all okay. Are we just going to cap? That seems like a really boring option. Oh, STA2! Unfortunately, I'm now alone, which is rather awkward. Ba-doing! Motherfucker. Pardon my French. Put another nice big meaty one into... Oh, that sounds so wrong. Repair my track there. La 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 la. La la la. And you are done. Right, who's next? Who else wants some? I've so far taken a grand total of 8 hit points worth of damage. Plenty more of this to go around. Unfortunately, our team does appear to be in the process of wilting, which is a little concerning. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Pew! Goodbye, Mr. Lover. Yeah, I definitely think I'm preferring this tank with the big fat gun. I'll be honest. I say girth beats length, and this has both, so whatever. WZ is down, so we need to go and hunt down that AMX, who is on 74 health. Really tempted to load a HE round, because I'm pretty sure I'll just splash him to death. Screw it. Let's try it out. Loading high explosive round, because 68 pen, 530 alpha, and even if I don't penetrate, pretty sure I can just splash that guy. Someone wants to platoon up for a cheeky Brothers in Arms medal. I'm fine with that. There we go. Booyah! Fear the mighty SU-101. I'm actually liking it more with the big gun. I haven't played it in a while, but I think I'm liking it more with that big gun. Tiger 2, Tiger 2, Tiger 2, Tiger 2. Unfortunately, I don't own the Tiger 2. It wasn't really special enough for me to keep it, so I didn't. Sorry about that. I can try and play another German heavy for you, though. Let's see what I've got. Koff Type 5 Koff, Death Star / Barn Koff. I don't own either the Type 5 or the Death Star or the Barn. Because I'm grinding like a lot of other people are. I don't have all the tanks unlocked. But the closest I can get to the Type 5 is the mouse. So we'll try the mouse. I'm moving to Queensland, Australia next year. Hope there are no snipers, because I hate big sniper. The Australians do indeed mess with foreigners. When I went out there, there was a margarine called Coon Margarine, which kind of made me go, what? But there we go. Box tank. I can do the box tank. SU-100Y. E-75, again, I don't actually own the E-75. I'm at that stage where I've unlocked the E-75, but I haven't bought it. So I'll try and play yet another German heavy there. Going to be playing a lot of German heavies. Right, how did that game actually ended up going? Hey, first class in the SU-101. 3,191 damage. Beat my platoon mate. Hurrah. There we go. So that was the SU-101. Tier 8 Soviet destroyer of the tanks. So the other gun you can mount, I still have this. So, and this used to be the top gun on this machine. Is this thing 100mm, 219 pen, 320 alpha, 330 pen with heat. Looks like they've actually buffed the accuracy on this thing. Oh, that's nice. But I must admit, so far, I'm kind of enjoying the big gun. Yeah. Yeah, go figure. Right, I said I was going to play the Lerva again, didn't I? Because that was a pretty uninspiring match. Oh, how bad was it? I mean... Oh wow, you know that Death Star who was with us, who was supposed to be scaring all the people? Turned out he did 0 damage. I mean, everyone can have a bad game, I don't want to be too harsh on him, but 2 shots fired? Did nothing. Maybe his gun was trolling him. Right, I said I'd play... It's got a 30-second reload, basically, on that gun, so... Lerva time! I said I'd play this again, because that was a travesty of a game. And then it looks like I'm going to have to delve into my German heavy pool and see how many of those I've got. I'll probably end up playing the Tiger. God, I hate that tank. Oh well, never mind. So, this is the Lerva again, Tier 8 German Premium Heavy Tank. And we seem to be getting Erlenberg quite a lot at the moment. Okay. Defending on Erlenberg. 1 and 2 lines are a death trap, so I'm going to the 9 and 0 lines. This won't come as a surprise to anyone who's been watching this stream for about an hour. Haggis Pakora. Oh, that sounds amazing. Oh. Yeah. That, you see... Loki's got Mr. Loverman going through her head for some reason. Also, someone just made the most amazing suggestion I've heard all day. Haggis Pakoras. I'd be willing to give that a go. Loki sees your haggis pakoras and raises you haggis samosas. See, this is what the British Empire was about. Not about colonising places, or any of that rubbish. About bastardising different cultures and coming up with hilarious new food combinations. That's what it should have been about. Who cares if we own India? I'm more interested in taking haggis, mixing it with a samosa and seeing what happens. There we go. Never mind. What can I say? I'm horrendously biased, I guess. I do quite like my food. So, this time no one has gone to the 1 and 2 lines, which is unusual, but I'm actually okay with that. It does, however, mean that the enemy team, if they've got 3 brain cells to rub together, which, well, I'll leave that up to you as to whether you think that's likely or not, are going to push down the 1 and 2 lines with very little trouble. That being the case, we really need to clear out the 9 and 0 lines pretty darn quick, and then go back to defend the hell out of that bridge. Come on, Lerva. Lerva is many things, but fast is not among them. Although the enemy team seem to have actually loaded this side of the map heavier than usual. Let's go with that. Heavier than usual. Charioteer appears to be getting worked over, which is always good. The ARL, however, also appears to be getting worked over, which is less good. And put a shot into the IS-3. Put another shot into the IS-3. The IS-3 is the sort of tank you don't massively fear in the Lerva, to be honest, because you've got more than enough penetration to just go meh and blat all over his face, and if he decides to get up close and personal, you're tall enough to just put shot after shot through his roof. So, yeah, actually, IS-3s, not that scary. Is this KV-13 still around? If not, we're going to need to go back to base and start defending it. Okay, no, they're right. Nope, we're going back to base now. Screw the KV-13. Oh, sugar. I got spotted, which is slightly suboptimal. Right, let's use this hill to get a little bit of speed going. Oh, good lord, that's something you don't want to get shot in the side by. That's a Lorraine. The new French, I say new quote unquote, French Tier 8 premium medium tank. And I keep getting spotted, which makes me a bit wary of that Lorraine. He bounces on me though, I fail to hit him. And somehow I've still not actually taken a single hit point of damage. I'm sure it won't last forever. Ooh, that looked like the game was about to crash. I've noticed lately that World of Tanks has been crashing a frustrating amount, and now I'm just getting shot in the side, which is really annoying. Maybe I shouldn't have gone this way. I don't usually come this way in order to defend the base. I did it for the sake of time. I'm lagging a lot. Did it for the sake of time, and I probably shouldn't have done because I've lost all that health for no real good reason. That's a Patriot, not as... Okay, they've got a Patriot here. Badoing. Maybe I should have gone round the long way, but I really thought we needed to get over here pronto. Let's take out that Tiger P. They just lost their IKV as well. That IS-3 has gone ham as balls. Not really sure I agree with that. Whatever. This is not a particularly good fight though, but he did take damage from the people. Whoa, lag. Jesus Christ. My internet appears to be playing silly buggers a little bit, so just a warning. It's entirely possible I'm going to suck out and you'll find me, I don't know, rammed up against a wall or something. I can't really go around there and help that IS-3 without taking shots in the side, which is a bit of an issue, but the scoreline is 10-5, so hopefully we should be able to pull this out. Here at least you did get to see the armour of the Lerva do a bit, which is nice. Ah, he managed to put one through my commander's hatch. Screw. Oh, for God's sake. Okay. Can't afford to get shot by that Stewart Emil again. He's using the small gun. No idea if he can actually get thread shots through there. Really want someone to nuke that Patriot. Again, this hasn't been the most spectacular game, but we have managed so far like 1,500. Nah, the Emil did have another shot. That's sad. 1,500 assistance damage. It was a really awkward position. On the one hand, maybe I shouldn't have taken that route through to get into that position because it was exposing myself to quite a lot of fire, and I did take quite a lot of fire. On the other hand, I should have started heading back sooner, so we did need to be a bit quick. Again, not actually the best environment for the lurver, but doesn't really do close-up fights that well. But you know, it was okay. Dum-dum-dum-dum. Tell me about the... Oh, you're talking about scary things in Australia. I see. Actually, when I was out there, I didn't find there was that much stuff that was too scary, although when I went to the shops one day, there was a snake and a scorpion on the road, on the path, just looking back at me, just like, yeah? What are you going to do about it? So I just walked around them. Is the T-29 the best Tier 7 tank? On the PC version of World of Tanks, which is the only one I can really comment on, easily. Yes. Don't know about the console. If you were to go for one Tier 8 line, I'd go for the medium line, because the heavy line has a lot of dodgy tanks in. The original Tank Destroyer line, it's a bit of a Marmite line. If you don't like slow tanks, it's going to drive you mad. The second Tank Destroyer line, I'm not a huge fan of. But so for a Tier 8 line, yeah, Tier 8, a British medium tank line, you've got a bunch of light tanks leading up to about Tier 5, which are generally pretty good. You've then got the Cromwell, which is awesome fun at Tier 6. The Comet, which is really nice at Tier 7. Well, some people don't like it, but I do. And the Centurion 1 at Tier 8, which I really like. That's my opinion. You lose steam when you try to go to Tier 9 of any nation, so you do like Jap heavies and wait for the buff. Cool. T67! Many calls for the T67. Unfortunately, I aced it, so I sold it, because I don't actually like it. I will try and play a USTD to make up for it. How is this game actually going? We're defending, so we're going to win. Sweet. I will play an American TD to make up for it, because unfortunately, like I said, I don't own the T67 anymore. I aced it relatively recently. Go for an IS-3 KV-4 OHO or that new VK if you want a Tier 8 heavy that can take a hit and punch back hard. True facts. IS-3, 110, Chinese, 110 is also good. IS-3 is just such a good Tier 8 that, yeah, it's awesome. There we go, killed the prototype, and that's the end of the game anyway. So, just played the Lurver. Next on the list is a German heavy, because someone asked for, like, Tiger 2 or something, and I don't own it anymore. I've got a review up of the Tiger 2, and I would have a video with some Ace Tanker gameplay, but it was patch 9.15, and my 9.15 client went nope, and just bummed out. So, German heavy. Someone was talking about the Tiger 2, so let's take the Tiger 1 out for a spin. The only reason I still own this is for the purposes of getting an ace. I really, really, really don't like it. And then I'll pop out for a sec after this match, and then come back and play the Mouse. Is the next one that has been requested. Yay! Bottom tier! Hurrah! Okay, do I try something a bit dumb? It's not the fastest tank in the world. And they do have artillery. Screw it. What I'm going to try with this is probably very, very stupid, and I do not recommend you doing. Unless it works. In which case, sure. KV-5, that I can do. So what I'm going to do, I usually do in a medium tank, or I often do in a medium tank. And it usually works fine, unless I get absolutely bum rushed, which happened the last time I tried. It doesn't happen very often, but happened the last time. So I usually try this in a tank that is faster than the Tiger. However, I'm bottom tier, so I can take a bit of a risk without it being a huge detriment to my team if it all goes horrendously wrong. Looks like we've got other tanks coming with me. And to be fair to the Tiger, it's not the slowest tank in the world. But it might be a bit too slow for this. This is probably going to go really badly wrong. Oh, especially if I find a rock there. Okay, I cannot do this anymore. I did not actually intend to find that rock. And that was a Jagdtiger. So, this has all gone horrendously wrong. I will actually play this tank again for you, because this was just a travesty. Okay, so I learned something new. Tiger, can't do it. It's just not fast enough. Fair enough. What I was going to try and do is get up to where that 1390 is, but nope, wasn't having any of it. Okay, we'll come back and play the Tiger again. I'll play the Mouse in the interim, because someone was asking for the Type 5, which I do not own. I haven't really even made a start on the Japanese heavies on this account. Sure, I'll get round to it at some point, but honestly the Japanese heavies don't excite me. On my other account I've played up to the tier 5 and the OI experimental is just overpowered as all hell and I'm not interested. That thing was not balanced when they released it, they nerfed it, it's still not balanced. I don't understand how anyone ever thought it was going to be balanced. It's like the old KV-1S, it's absolutely ridiculous. And the OI, from what I've seen, is a different kind of tank. It's a different kind of overpower. Well, I haven't played it, so I don't want to call it OP, but it looks a bit too good. So this is Stalingrad. God, not my favourite map in the world, but whatever. And we're in the Mouse, the tier 10 German heavy tank. Biggest, well, I say the biggest, although there's a Type 4 next to us. Certainly the heaviest tank in the game, and the tank with arguably the all-round best armour. Got a buff not that long ago, including 200 hit points additional, which is nice. I was actually surprised the number of different buffs they gave it. Having left this tank unchanged for so long, they then gave it 1, 2, 3 basically separate buffs in one go. They buffed its hit points, they buffed its armour, and they buffed the gun. Which seemed a bit odd to me. I thought you'd do it more gradually, and then see how each buff actually affected it. I'd do it more gradually. If it were left to me, but I'm sure Wargaming know what they're doing, right? Maybe. Wasn't expecting that shot to do a great deal of much, but I thought I'd take it anyway. VK7201K, that's the... Oh no, that's the Clown Wars version. He's going to be spamming heat at me then with the 15cm. That's not the Panzer 7. I think that TPP's bitten off a little bit more than he can chew. Oh, I accidentally knocked down a bit of a house. Go figure. So I don't have a shot there. It's really tempting to pull forward and hope that I do then get a shot, because at the moment I'm just being friggin' useless. Track that VK in place. Oh, there we go. Being rebalanced. That's a tier 8 artillery. I have a super heavy spall liner on the most heavily armoured tank in the game, and he hit me for 550. What are you going to do, eh? There we go. M5355. There's 514. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why all the claims that the Mouse is now overpowered are complete and utter junk. The Mouse is not overpowered. The Mouse is, in concept, the same as it always has been. You take ages to get into position. When you're there, your gun is not good enough to do a huge amount of much, and then you get absolutely wrecked by artillery. So that hasn't really changed too much. Sure, they gave it a bit more armour, they made the gun a bit better, etc, etc. I'm certainly not saying the buffs didn't help. I mean, they were buffs at the end of the day, but it's not as good as some people would have you believe. So far we have bounced 0 damage, and oh god damn it, and we've lost a third of our health. Sorry, And now we're going to have to go back to base. Oh, and when you get a bad team, there's nothing you can do about it because you're too slow. Basically, you have to wait but hope that they come to you. You know what? I'm not even going to bother. I mean, they recently nerfed the E5, so I don't know how good that... There we go, artillery again, he didn't even hit that time. So I don't know how good that guy, the E5, is now, but I cannot, in all good faith and conscience, recommend the mouse, really, to people, if I'm going to be honest. Whoa, did not plan to do that. Let's ram him a little bit, because it's funny if nothing else. There we go, penned. Just with good old-fashioned armor piercing. And through the turret roof. I mean, this is... Oh, God. This is where the mouse isn't too bad, when it actually has people to fight. The problem, of course, is, as soon as anyone presses the 2 key... That's going to be a problem, which so far, actually, this match, no one has done. Everyone has just fired good old-fashioned armor piercing. Normally, they're not quite that charitable. Oh, that was terrible. He had the side of his turret to me. I'm such an idiot sometimes. There we go, but he's dead. And it looks like we're actually going to win this somehow. Well done to that WZ, who's managed to pick himself up 5 kills. Good job to him. And it's just this IS-7. Wait, can I not get... I can't get through there. Oh, no, 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 no. I've misjudged this map. I don't like this map, and I don't tend to do very well on this map. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. There we go. So that's the mouse for you. Mouse! I do kind of like this tank, don't get me wrong, but I don't really recommend it. Thanks from the snowy Salt Lake City. Nice. I do not have an IKEA wagon. I've not gone down the Swedish tech line yet, really. I don't really know what else I'd play to kind of mimic that either. Don't really know what else I'd have that would be even vaguely close. Why couldn't the Tiger be that good when I had it 2 years ago? Tiger 2's alright, yeah. It's pretty good. No. I'm not using the Panzer 1C because I don't own it anymore. I despise that tank. I aced it and sold it as soon as I could. I can't stand the thing. 6 losing streak. You're playing scumbag. I have what I call I'm sick of your crappy 100. Put it simply, I heat spam with the E100. Yep. So slow. T10, T10, KV5, KV5. The toaster is a blast with the 88. Don't own the toaster at the moment, but I can play a German TD. The KV5 is on my list, mate. It is on my list. T10 I don't own. The closest I can get is the IS-3, so I'll play that because why not? Just going to pop out for a sec. I said I would play the Tiger again. I just played the mouse. Then it's the box tank. Then some other German heavy. An American tank destroyer, the KV5. A German TD. And then the IS-3. So I'll be back in just a second. Oh, right, okay, so the AMX-50B needs a serious buff. It got a buff relatively recently. They buffed the gun depression. I'd heard it's quite good, though I don't have it. Just unlocked 5120 myself. Are you planning on doing tunes at all in any of your streams? I have done before. I'd happily do so again. So if anyone does want to jump in a platoon, by all means, send me an invite, or just send me a message first if I don't already have you on my friends list in-game. And I'm happy to jump into a platoon with people. That's absolutely fine. So that was the mouse. Did we actually win that game in the Tiger? No, that was the Lerva. Lerva? Mouse. Oh, the Tiger just came through. We did win that game, in which case, screw it, I won't play it again. Because I got my ×5, and I don't really like the Tiger, to be honest. So our noodles to it. I've been asked to play another German heavy anyway, so I'll probably play the VK in a couple of minutes. Next one up is the SU-1. Hello, Baldric. I think I hit the right button. Hope so. Yes. Hello. So yeah, if you want to play in a platoon, by all means, can do. Let me just quickly find the SU-100Y. Not a tank I've actually played that much. I just learned that you shouldn't watch streams while playing. Now I accidentally named my software ink save Lord Chipmunk. Hurrah! Praise, 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 all of the things. You're platooning already? Okay. Well, that's absolutely fine. But if anyone does want to throw in a platoon, I can always jump in. That's not a problem. Well, I can always sort one out. That's absolutely fine. People were asking for the box tank. Here it is with the redonkulously big gun. And we'll see what happens. Basically, this thing has pretty terrible armor. Pretty dodgy mobility. It's approximately the size of the Netherlands. And it's all in order to mount that 130mm naval gun. This gun is ridiculous. 440 Alpha, 196 pen at tier 6. If you want to load some premium, that pen goes down to 171, but your Alpha goes up to 510. And if you want to fire HE, 65 penetration and 580 Alpha. I mean, Jesus Christ. It's essentially the gun that I played on the SU-101, but with a bit less pen and 2 tiers lower. It's going to leave a mark. No, I don't have mine kitted out to be a campy TD, because that bores me. But on this map, I'm probably going to have to be a campy TD. I have rammer, vents, and enhanced gun laying drive just to try and make this gun perform as well as I possibly can. So let's see what 196 was it penetration. Yep, and 440 Alpha looks like when aimed at tier 4, 5, and 6s. And that's not a good start. That ELC has gone into a very aggressive location. And he is dead. That makes me happy. Hopefully, I'm not about to get shot to all hell, but I have now got some assistance damage. Hoorah! Always amusing. And our Chaffee doesn't seem to want to spot. No, he's going. Okay. Would have been nice if he'd done that sooner, because then we could have shot those guys as they went up the hill. Can't now, which is a little bit sad. But there we go. Pew! Missed. Not a particularly great start. I know this is a dodgy shot, but we're going to try. Pew! Bounced. This is why I don't like camping in this tank. Because the dodgy accuracy and whatnot on the gun mean that even though it has 196 penetration, that doesn't mean you can actually do anything with it. But I'm afraid this map doesn't really allow for being that aggressive, so yeah. So far, 3 shots, 0 damage. I'm going to be honest with you, I don't really like the box tank. I know it's heresy to say that, but I don't. It doesn't really... I like my tanks to be reliable, and reliable this is not. That's why I like the KV-2. well, that's probably one of the reasons I like the KV-2. And yes, the KV-2 is actually pretty reliable. Wow. Oh, obviously that's the problem. I've been aiming my shots. Silly me. Don't want to do that. You just want to take your shots completely unaimed and then they'll work. Russian accuracy, always remember this. See? Fully aimed, missed. I'm also getting a bit of lag, which doesn't help. I need to be not aiming my shots and instead just snapping every single shot, and then it will work. God, I'm such an idiot. How did I not think of that beforehand? Well, no, I didn't aim that one and it missed. So, welcome to the 130mm gun on the box tank. I know this is a tank people like to see and whatnot, but it really isn't very good. Finally! There we go. I mean, when it hits, sure, it makes a horrible mess, a bit like the ISU-152. But it's just so unreliable. I don't like it. Anyway, I'm going to stop whinging and just get on with it. So, the scoreline is 7-11. So far, our team has wilted, and I haven't been able to really do anything. So, this is probably going to be a defeat. See if I can help out this Panzer IV a bit. Whereas the Panzer IV got... The Panzer IV should have this. No, apparently the Panzer IV does not have this, and the Panzer IV is dead. Silly me, why would people have it in the bag? That's a daft... Hey, we're bouncing the Chinukai, and there's the Skoda, and there's the IKV. And this is another reason I don't like this tank. It puts everything into what is actually a pretty painful to use gun. So there we go. There is the box tank. I have done my duty. I have played it. Ugh. It's not as bad as the Churchill gun carrier, but ugh. Ugh. Swedish TD pen nerf. Agree? Yes or no? Oh. As far as I can see, they're not particularly overpowered, so I don't see why you'd nerf them. They have high pen, sure, but most of them don't have anything, literally anything else going for them. But I don't own one, so I can't really comment that much. Afternoon, Royal Ugly Dude, loving the name. You've given up on playing what today? Yeah, I was dying. Yeah, that one was top tier. Not all of them have been. So here we go. This is the 13cm gun on the box tank for you. 8 shots fired, 3 hits, 2 penetrations, for a total of 432 damage. It would on average do more than that in one shot. But there we go. That was the box tank. What is up next? A German heavy tank. Okay. We will switch to the VK then. This is the German Tier 7 heavy, the VK4503. See how it goes. See you later, Sam. Have a good one. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Ooh, I have almond fingers, and no, that's not a medical condition. Yeah. Come here, delicious baked goods. Top tier! Holy mother of God. Must be my birthday. It's not my birthday. But, you know. Don't know how else this could happen. Oh, on this map, I'm never quite sure what to do in the VK. The VK is a bit of an odd one. It's kind of a heavy-medium hybrid ting. But from this spawn, the fighting out over the central town is a bit dodgy, especially as I don't have any gun depression. Well, no, it's not that I don't have any, but I don't have a huge amount. So, let's just go and be a heavy tank. Screw it. So what you get with this thing is the long 88 from the Tiger. So that's the L71, 203 pen, 240 alpha damage. You don't get as good a reload as you do on the Tiger, but you actually get some armor, so swings and roundabouts. Mobility isn't bad. You get an angled upper front plate, which can actually bounce some things, though it's not the best armoured tank in the world. I haven't actually had a huge number of games in this thing, so we shall see how this pans out. We're ahead of all the rest of our heavy tanks, because screw you, heavies! There's a Hell Kitty. Hell Kitty has been spotted. There we go. Put one into the Hellcat. Make him reconsider his life options. I'm still getting a little bit of lag, which is kind of frustrating. He doesn't want to poke out again. Can't really say I blame him too much. Yeah, lag. Tasty, tasty lag. Go across here. Murder a KV-1S. Because this poor little guy's bottom tier and horrendously outgunned here. But he knows that, so he's not coming out. He's not an idiot. That's a shame. KV-85 might pop out and try and do something horrible to that Tiger. Is he gonna? Put one into that Hellcat. I've no idea what he was doing. Maybe he's internet derped out. I don't know. As he just appeared to commit suicide. Panzer IV seems to have the same thought in mind. I have no idea what that was about either, but okay. Still that KV-85 over there. And I don't really want to cross over there because... see if I can track him in place. There's a KV-3 and an IS who could quite happily put shots into my side. There's an IS there, which is slightly suboptimal. Okay, the IS appears to be a bit distracted. These guys could probably use a hand dealing with him, but then they're all dealing... Now the KV-3's moving up, which is... Nah, and that'd only be shots into his turret. It's a terrible engagement. Why are you even bothering with that engagement? I guess let's see if I can take these guys roughly from the other direction. I don't know. This may not work out because I appreciate there's a good likelihood people will be able to shoot me from the little village. No, you don't have enough pens, so why are you trying... to act as if you do? I find that a bewildering chain of logic. Fine. Ouchies. I'm slightly surprised that the Comet just penned me there, but there we go. I thought I'd bounce 140 pen and it was straight through the upper front plate. Fair enough. He wasn't firing APCR or anything, that was just good old-fashioned armor piercing, and these guys seem to love being left out in the open. I don't really understand what they expect to happen here. The IS is going to put one into me, there's not really much I can do about it. Let's deal with the IS. Use his corpse as cover. Hope I don't get a rectal. Oh no, the KV-3's dead. T-67 is going to try something. Oh, he's gone round. Oh, he's right round there. Whoops, my bad. Well, he's dead either way. Scoreline is 11-11. There's an AT-15A down there. That can actually be a slightly awkward target for me to deal with frontally. We're going to give this a cautious go. If this looks like it... Frickin' lag! If this looks like it's going to go horrifically wrong, then we're going to stop trying... Oh, there's crud in the way anyway. Stop trying this. Wir haben sie nicht mal angekratzt. Our Kruppstreyer Waffenträger appears to want to be in the way, which is a little on the awkward side. There we go. There's that weak spot on top of the AT-15. And again. But I'm going to have to go and deal with the IKV. Yeah, so I was going to take one in the side from the AT-15 there. Happens. Because otherwise I'm going to get this guy coming up behind me, and there's only 2 of us left. Oh, bother. Is the tiger on the ball? No, of course the tiger's not on the ball. Then again, who am I to talk? And it's just me left. Nah, that probably wouldn't have hit. And now I'm just going to get outflanked, and this is a terrible position. Yep, there's the IKV, and I think I'm dead. Oh, never mind, maybe not. That was never going to penetrate. I don't even know why I bothered. And the AT-15 is just going to come around the corner and kill me. Yeah. Oh, Jagdpanzer was firing APCR as well. Can't really say I blame him in that sort of situation. Ah, well. Yay! Gotta love teams. Then again, I've had some today that haven't been terrible, so I shouldn't complain too much. Almond finger. Sorry, I am eating. I know it's not very professional, but I don't care, I'm hungry. 3,061 damage, 2 kills, 641 base XP. Not bad. Oh, quite nice. Is that high caliber? Yeah. What is this? I don't understand what's going through your head when you look at your tank and you go, I am bottom tier. And you acknowledge that you are outclassed by the enemy top tiers. And so when there are 2 top tier tanks, an IS and a KV3, just around the corner, what you decide to do is, right lads, I'm gonna stand my ground and try and kill them. No! Go somewhere else! Yes, I'm aware that TDs in siege mode are very accurate and don't have to re-aim when moving around. However, well, it's not that the crosshair stays fully... Does it stay fully zoomed? Not sure. Either way, however, that is literally all they can do. If you need to move, realistically, you need to come out of siege mode, which takes like 2 or 3 seconds in order to do. If you get tracked, you can't move the gun at all. You can't do anything, you're dead. It's just so... I mean, that's literally it. That is their only strength. That is the only thing they're capable of doing. And so I'm not convinced that nerfing something that plays an integral part of the only thing they can actually do is necessarily a good idea. I mean, if you look at the Tier 8 German TD, for example, that's got, what, like 280 odd pen? 290? That's the same as the ISU 152, and the ISU has a 750 alpha. I don't hear people asking for the ISU to have its pen nerfed. So, I haven't played them yet. I don't know if they're overpowered, underpowered, or what. That's just my first gut instinct. Okay, setting up an account on the American server is on my list of things to do. I just haven't done it yet. See you, hentai. That's still a weird sentence. Invite till gameplay, 2D Dag Part 2. Huh? If anyone wants to tune with me, just send me a message in-game. My in-game name's the same, you know, it's just Lord_Chipmunk. To be honest, Tiger Pikachu's a buff, same gun as a Tiger, but doesn't shoot as fast and the tank's painfully slow. Yeah, maybe it could use a buff, to be fair. The VK is a really nice tank, in my experience playing it. I haven't played it that much. But so far I really like it. Yeah, Dag, if you... Sorry, I didn't quite understand what you meant with that previous message. If you want to play with me, by all means send me a message in-game. And I'll platoon up with you, that's fine. But I don't really understand what it was that you meant. I can play the Mutant, that's fine. Mutant! The high caliber winning performance, gotta love it. Sorry, trying to catch up with chat. I'm on a credit grind right now. I'm trying to decide whether to buy the T28 Prot or the T32 first. Which one do you think, and any tips when playing them? T28 Prot likes to be top tier, play it like a pocket heavy tank because it doesn't have the accuracy to snipe. T32 is frankly a downgrade from the T29. That doesn't make it a bad tank. It's just the T29 was so hilariously good tier for tier. The T32 feels a little bit lackluster by comparison, but it's still a perfectly good machine. Probably the T32 is probably all round the better machine because the T28 prototype is much more dependent on the matchmaker and in many ways. So T32 is probably the better bet. I've got a review of the T32 actually, Cornstar, if you want to go and take a look. Not the T28 Prot yet, but the T32. And if you are going to play the T28 Prot, play the T25 AT first if you can. That's on the other tank destroyer line because it will unlock the 105mm gun that makes your grind a lot easier. Sweet TDs, I find them highly... Yeah, light tanks do tend to make a mess of them. So many high calibers and tank snipers in my STR VS1. Invite to game. Oh, okay. Tutti Dag. Okay, sure. I prefer the UDES to the S1. I love the stealth. Yep, just got the S1 for the credits and the crew training. Yeah, I was looking at the S1 and trying to work out whether or not I should. Why am I looking in there? I'm an idiot. Whether or not I should play it or not. Right, so what was it? It was TUTTIDAG Pato 2. Search outside contact list. Incorrect length or invalid. Okay. Ah, sorry. I put your clan in there as part of the thingy. There we go. I've sent you a platoon invite if you want it, Tutti. Hi, Ice Ferret. Nah, you're not too late. It's fine. I'll probably be going for a bit longer yet. Don't know how long for, but we shall see. With the stealth, reverse speed, and lack of armor, I want a sticker on my UDAs that says my other tank is an archer. Nice. 3.5k. Nice. Very, very nice indeed. What's the other tank that was requested by the by? So the next tank that was asked for was the... Oh, it was an American tank destroyer, okay. And I remember someone mentioning... I can't remember which TD they mentioned. Oh, T67. Hello! Hello, Tutti. T67, so what I'm going to play... Let me just check what tanks you've actually got. Just so I don't pick something that you can't match up with. Do you have a regular tier 7? You have played a regular tier 7, so it's entirely possible you own a regular tier 7. Okay. Alright, if you want to play the T54 Mod 1, I will make sure that I pick a tank that can match it. So, of the ones that have been requested, let's go with German. No, that's fine. If you want to play that, that's fine. I will jump into the IS-3. That's not a problem. Whenever I can find the damn thing. There we go. Crew. There we are. By all means, jump in your T54. That's fine. So, in fact, someone, I think it was you, asked for the T10. Because I don't own it, we'll take the IS-3 out for a spin. Yep, S1 also lovely. Just slower in travel mode and less stealthy for not much more armor. Yeah. I'm not sure about the Swedish TDs. I think I'm gonna hate them. I'm gonna play them anyway, but I don't think I'm gonna like them. They look very campy, which I tend to get a bit bored by, if I'm honest. So this is a tier 10 match. Woohoo! Tutti's playing the T54 First Prototype, a machine I own and don't really like. but I've been playing recently to try and get a review out of it. And I'm actually 113 E100 Batchat Foch. I'm actually going to pretend I'm a medium tank because I don't really want to fight an E100 or a 113 from the front. So let's pretend. Oh, the VK's also deciding not to go that way. It's a little concerning. Screw it. Let's pretend we're a medium tank. The IS-3 is relatively mobile. Whee! And let's see what we can actually do. Who's coming with us? We've got the VK, Centurion, whoa, lag. M46 Korean pattern. Okay. We're likely to face a Batchat. Maybe an FV, maybe a couple of those heavy tanks. Need to be a little bit wary of the tank destroyers. Don't really want to get picked apart by a Foch or a Jagdtiger or a Scorpion or any of them. That would be quite sad. And whee! Down the slope we go. And there's the T-25 Pilot. There's the other medium tank that I missed when I was having a look to see what we might face. Whoa, okay, yeah. Red ping makes it really difficult to drive up to a corner and not to keep driving. Whoa, teleporting a little. Batchat's over there. Is he actually gonna... Well, okay, I'm spotted by someone. T-25 Pilot, okay. Looks like I'm not the only one lagging about. I don't have the view range to spot him, which does make me a little bit sad, so screw it. I'm going to try and spot him. I'm going to get the IS-3 into its natural habitat. Right in people's personal space. And then black them in the face with this BL9 gun. So, in my opinion, the IS-3 is pretty easily the best regular Tier 8 heavy tank. Certainly of the ones that I've played. The 110 is also good. But the IS-3, I think, just has it licked. It's a bit more forgiving. Right, scoreline's 4-2, so let's try and make this work. Pilot looks like he is fired, lagging a bit, lagging a bit, lagging a bit. And there was a Jagdtiger, woohoo! Just what everyone wanted. Eating a Jagdtiger shell to the face. Ah, well, never mind. The IS-3's armor's good, but the hull isn't gonna really stand up to a Jagdtiger shell. I mean, it's just... I don't know where that Jagdtiger is, frustratingly. I got spotted, so yeah, let's not drive out there because he likes my face. So do I. And, yeah. I reckon he's probably back there somewhere, so I'm going to take a little bit of a risk here. But we can't just faff around at the back. We've got a lot of tanks here. We need to be doing things with them. Jagdtiger was firing APCR. Why on earth would you fire APCR in your Jagdtiger? Just by default. I mean, Jesus. Anyway. Lag. God damn it. Ooh. Friendly neighborhood Batchat. Nah. Worth a pump. Sorry. Oh, that's better. Whew. My throat can still be a little bit dodgy at times. Right, this has been a really lackluster game. Don't want to get wrecked by that Batchat. Looks like Tootie, yeah, he's found the Batchat and that Jagdtiger, which is why I'm trying to take the low. There's the IS-3. IS-3 doesn't seem interested in me. Okay. Batchat's still there, and that's a problem. Has he got one more shot? Missed. Has he got a fifth? Or has he already used it? I think he might have used it. Don't know why I'm coming this far over. Didn't even penetrate. I'm not really getting RNGs with these shots. Jeez, okay. This has been a terrible game. Good lord, right. He's still up there. He's probably going to kill me. Well, this isn't going to do my marks of excellence any good. Oh, well, never mind. C'est la vie. There we go. There's the little sucker. Come on, you blighter. Yes! I don't care if you shoot me. Hurrah! Right, there's the IS-3. Next up, an American tank destroyer. I can't remember which one people had actually requested. But I've got it in my head that I wanted to play the Scorpion. So, we're going to play the Scorpion. That was a terrible game for me. Bleh. 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 Not a great game for any of us. Never mind. Right, American... Tier 7... Scorpion. I'm gonna... Okay, Tootie, I'm gonna switch... Okay, tier... Hang on, have I got any of those I can do with tier 8? I can do the German TD, actually. Let's do the German tank destroyer. Sure. Just a sec. Let's go for a tank. I have... No, let's go for the tank. A tank that I have, actually. Played... one game in so far. Let's go out in the Scorpion. The other Scorpion. We'll get there eventually. Ooh, you can kick a bulldog in the face. Nicely done. They keep bouncing and I keep pounding. Sweet TDs can do both kinds of combat, camping and sniping. Yeah. They're 791mm, they can't pen the front. Yep, Sweet TDs are fun. I actually enjoy popping in and out of siege mode. Teleporting IS-3s is terrifying, but if you are the IS-3, it's only any good providing you know where you're teleporting to. And maybe you can even control where you're teleporting to. So this is the Scorpion G, German Tier 8 Premium Turreted Tank Destroyer. Packs the same 12.8cm gun that a lot of the other, or that pretty much all the other German TDs pack. This is a Tier 10 match, because of course it is. Why would it be anything else? And this gun is a bit beautiful. Oh. Yes. Oh yes. I like this gun a lot. And I really wish... yeah, that guy wouldn't nuzzle. I'm not really into nuzzling with you, mate. Sorry. Ah, damn it. That shot didn't hit. Oh, well, never mind. So, about 250 pen, 490 alpha damage, with a turret and mobility at tier 8. It's pretty sweet. Hopefully someone's... no, they don't have artillery, so screw it. Hopefully someone's going to find some other things for me to shoot at. Otherwise, this is potentially going to be quite an annoying game. Both teams seem to have casually ignored the hill, which is an interesting tactic. Go figure. Whoa, more lag. They've run into an object 140. Okay, there's a whole load of stuff down there that I need to be in render range of in order to do any good. No idea if I can actually hit that guy or if he's behind the thing, but we'll give it a punt. They're all behind a thing. anyone going to spot them as they cross that opening? Because if not, no, they're not. God damn it. Right. Hello, Spice Panzer. Nah, that was too low. It was a poor shot on my part. It was difficult to see exactly where he was through the foliage. Oh, gun is not liking me at the moment. It's a shame. Because when it hits, it's a thing of beauty. And usually, it's reliable enough to actually hit. So I'm kind of surprised it doesn't really appear to be working. Nope, not working. Alright, that's a shame. Now, I like the Scorpion. Well, I've only played one game of it before today. Scorpion seems to be pretty good, but it does suffer from the fact that ultimately it's still a tank destroyer with no armour, and you have to be really careful on how aggressively you play it. And I'm putting so much effort into trying to kill a light tank purely because it's like the only guy I can physically see, which is rather frustrating. There's also no one up ahead spotting for us, which is rather annoying. Looks like the leopard's going to wreck that guy. Don't... Oh my god, he took a... Well, that leopard... Well, whatever he did, no, that was just a bad move. I really want to... This is annoying. Okay. I'm achieving nothing here. This is why I... This is my issue with tank destroyers in general. You struggle sometimes... Oh no, I've been spotted. You really struggle to actually achieve something. No, shell velocity wasn't quite up to it. 4-7, and our tier 10s have clearly sucked out. Why we have people who went to the valley, I do not know. Oh, and it looks like Tootie fell off. Right, okay. Yay! Damages! But this team is just collapsed. And I couldn't do much damage, which is a massive shame. But you don't win this game, or this map, by going through the valley. The valley is a waste of your time at best. Never mind. There we go, set the guy on fire. That'll give me some sense of satisfaction, especially if I can now blat him. But I don't think he's going to let me blat him. No, God, no. I'm dead. There we go. What an uninspiring game. Never mind. Scorpion, it's like the 30 gun but better. It's the same, more accurate, only trade-off being armor unless you're chippy boy here. You really struggle to achieve something, not in an IKEA wagon. Well, fair enough. Like I said, don't own an IKEA wagon, so I can't really comment, I'm afraid. Sorry. Oh, well, that was pretty... I thought I did terribly. And to be fair, I did. But, never mind. Okay. Well, that was the Scorpion. I've yet to actually win a single game in it. I'm not... Okay. That was the German tank destroyer. Next we have either an American tank destroyer, and I don't have a tier 8 American tank destroyer to tune up with a Lerva, or the KV-5, which gets preferential matchmaking and can't platoon up with a Lerva. So... let's see if Tootie has a tier 7, because what I'd like to do is play the other Scorpion. Whoops, wrong tab. Boom, there we go, there's the other Scorpion. I have got a 5100, but I finished the grind, so I transferred my crew into the Sharby 1, so I can't physically play it, but I do own it. I will be putting a review out of it at some point in the not too distant future, and some more gameplay. But, as you've requested the 5100, I will see if I can dig out... Is that the best? Okay. We'll go with it. Screw it. I'll see if I can dig out an autoloader of some description. Yeah, tier 8 match, okay. I mean, the 5100 was one of those tanks that I played, I completed the grind, I unlocked the 5120, and I never had any desire to take... to take it out for a spin ever again. It's not a bad tank, but it's not my cup of tea. I'm not taking the Scorpion into the woods. The woods is where you get a lot of brawling happening. If I take the Scorpion into the woods, I'm just gonna die. This thing has count them 1 millimeters of armor, I believe it is, or something like that. Can literally be penetrated by everything in the game. The HE of everything in the game. Gets decent gun depression, it's a small target, and you get an alright 90mm gun. It's not a fantastic machine, and it's not a machine you see very often, and for pretty good reason. But someone had requested a tank destroyer, and I had in my head that, like I said, this would be the best equivalent to... the best equivalent to match it. So... aimed ahead, because the shell velocity on this gun is pretty dodgy. Don't know why the Scorpion was there, or the FV4202. You can see no one else has gone there, so don't go there yourselves. Pretty simple. And waiting. Waiting, 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 waiting. Getting bored of waiting. See if we can shoot up this KV3. Would be nice. Also, the gun traverse on this tank is pretty darn slow, which is not something on TDs you usually pay too much attention to. But there we go, it is what it is. Can't even kill an FV304. God damn it. Finally!
Enemy armor is destroyed.
That 400 and whatnot wasn't me, it was me plus someone else hitting this guy at the same time. I only actually hit him for 260, which is still lag, still a high roll. Right, FV4202, FV3040, T28 prototype, and a Tiger 1. Really don't want to get spotted here. That would be quite bad. When you have literally no armor. Getting spotted is not optimal for your health, funnily enough. Need to come down here. Oh, and then I can't actually shoot the guy. God damn it. Didn't quite have the angle. Couldn't quite find the angle to make it. Whoa, there's a Type 64 down there. I really don't want to get wrecked by him. And I'm playing this a bit more aggressively than I would like to. There we go. Tiger down. Okay. Damn it, I got spotted. That's bad. Where are those TDs? Those TDs are back there. Blimey, what on earth are they doing there? 8-9. Suddenly this game has just gone to pot. they just let people claim a load of kills on them. Right. That was a terrible shot.
Penetrate their armor.
And there's... Oh, because that T-25 pilot came up behind and... Oh, God. I'm now going to get STRVS1'd to death. Yep. HE rounds, and I'm dead. There we go. That was a terrible game. I don't know, it was 8-4 and then suddenly it was 8-9. Our team just held down W until they died, which was a bit of a problem. Not a good game from me either, but there we go. Just finished the third mark. Hi Tonelli, just finished the third mark on the IKV 103. Nice one. At least that's what I think it's called. The tier 5. Yeah, the tier 5 Swedish thing with the derpy heat gun. I do own the Emil. I have not started the grind on it yet. You really, really want that Scorpion. Okay. So on the EU server, the woods used to be called the Magical Forest. Before it got kind of hit in the face with the Nerf bat. Yep, sure, cool. Let's throw boulders into things as well. There we go. Sweet. So next on... That was the USTD. Next on my list of things to play, I make it the KV5. Ahoy, Baldric! Ahoy! Genuinely, if you're interested in picking up the Scorpion, I mean, sure, go for it, but it's not very good. I mean, it's alright, but it's not great. So, someone requested the KV5. Don't know what I'm doing here. So, yeah. Limited matchmaking. Return all my crew to it. Boom, there we go. So yeah, after they changed the wood, it seemed to get rebranded and not really called the Magical Forest anymore. How long will I be streaming? No idea. I'm just going to keep going until either I get bored or decide to stop, or Loki goes, "Oi, stop doing it." If you would stack 3 mouses on top of a Scorpion for science, what do you think would happen? I think the American crew would get flattened. Greetings, Chipmunk, and hello, Evil Genius. SU-100Y, in my opinion, no. I know there are... No. No. Regular tier 7, fine. These things get limited matchmaking, so the KV5 and the WZ-110 only see tier 9 games at worst. So I'll just see if 2T's got a regular tier 7. Or a tier 8 with limited matchmaking. But I have no intention of dragging a KV5 and a WZ-111 into a tier 10 match. Because they're just not designed to cut it in a tier 10 match. So the thing with the SU-100Y is it's massive, it has no armor, and the gun is unreliable. But when the gun hits, it makes a horrible mess. So if the Lerva has the same problem. What tanks has he played? Hang on. Lerva, Jag Tiger 88 would do the job. Or T-34-3, yeah. Yeah. So the Jag Tiger 88 at... What? What do you mean the T-54? No, the T-34-3. KV5 and the WZ-111 both get limited matchmaking. The no, that's the same problem. Tell you what. If... Right. He's got some tanks on his service record that would do the job. So assuming he's still got them, that shouldn't be too much of a problem. You know what's scary? Seeing a platoon of 3 ISUs staring at you in your 5100 with a dead engine because French tanks seem to lose it and they're ammo rack every time they're not. Yeah, I imagine that is quite... that can be entertaining. Okay. That's fine. I'll just re-invite Tutti after this match. That's not a problem. It's just someone requested the KV5, so I just want to make sure we get the KV5 in. And then the Mutant and some sort of autoloader are what are next on the list to be played. Well, this is a sense of deja vu. Right, I'm going to the town because screw... the thing is, if I go to the town, I'm going to run head first into an E75 and a Type 4 Heavy. Screw it, I'm doing it anyway. Yep. True facts, Mutant is also a tank that gets preferential matchmaking. So, in terms of... Okay, the KV5, it's big, it looks silly, it's kind of stupid, but I kind of like it. It's not very good. It's the old Tier 8 Soviet premium heavy tank. Kind of got replaced by the IS-6 in the tech tree. And it's now only really available for... right, at certain times. Hey, no one's gone to the valley! That's a good start. I'm okay with this start. Now I really want the Type 4 Heavy and the E75 to be in the valley. That would be optimal. And the KV5 really is a bit of a relic of a bygone era. It's a bit of a dinosaur. They updated the armour with the HD model, which was nice, but you got 167 pen with your gun. Only goes up to about 217 or something, even if you fire APCR. In fact, I have recently released a review of this tank, if you are potentially interested in it. Now, because of its low penetration, it basically can't hurt an E75 or a Type 4 Heavy from the front. It's just a whole can of noob. But all their heavies are ploughing down the... Right, okay. Let's go. Go. We're going to have to go back and defend the base soon at this rate. Screw it. Baldrick's going. I'm following Baldrick into the breach, and that's not something you generally want to find yourself saying. It doesn't really herald good things for anyone who's ever watched Blackadder. I know that's not where Baldrick's name's actually from, but, you know. Exactly. Screw it. It's what everyone thinks of. Right. So... I'm not hanging around on this Wazinga. I'm hoping we have so much of our team over by our base, including lots of TDs, that with any luck, they will be capable of defending our base. Now, it's possible that I'm going to be proven horrendously incorrect. Time will tell. Screw it. Forwards. 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 Right, Super Pershing is down. Oh, come on, guys. Surely you can defend our base. Come on. Are we going to find out how much at the mercy... no, we made the mistake of leaving things up to the mercy of our team. And, oh, they decapped. Oh, you beauties. I could kiss you. I'm not going to, but I would be capable of it, I imagine. Right, screw this then. Need to decap again, need to decap. Their entire team is... Ah, beautiful, guys, beautiful. Just keep it up. Just keep decapping them, because this is hilarious. Right. We now find ourselves in the weird position that we're trying to win a cap race. Okay, we need another reset or two. This has been a pathetic game from a personal perspective, but screw it. We need another decap. We've run out of tanks to decap, haven't we? So, the enemy team literally... Well, they took most of their team and shoved them down the valley, and it's worked for them. Hey, if you're going to do something, do it with conviction. 9 games out of 10, the valley is a mistake. And really, we probably should have gone back to defend our base, but whatever. The valley on that map is just garbage. And you can see, even with most of their team over there in the valley, we still managed to decap several times. And it was just a terrible... I mean... Yeah, it won. They won. They got that one game in 10 where it works. But most of the time, it's just not a good plan. Right, that was the KV-5. It's big, it's slow, it's lumbering, it can bounce things, and I have put a review on my channel if you want it. Right. Okay, so... we're going to have the same problem with the mutant, aren't we? Let's try it anyway. Okay, you've got the... Okay. In which case... Never mind, it doesn't matter. Because people have requested the mutant, which gets preferential matchmaking. So, Sucks how you have to start from scratch when changing servers. Yeah, I would really like server roaming. How to balance KV-5? Give it 500mm ammo round for... True. Wonder whether or not I can face playing this game on a ×5 weekend. It brings out all the special players. They had you. Yes, they did. Bear in mind, the special players can also be on... No. We have the same problem again. Baldric, if you... Baldric, if you just take a regular tier 8, that's fine. If we get a tier 10 match, I'll just hold down hard on the APCR key. Don't worry about it. That's fine. So, strictly speaking, this is a flail platoon, because the M6 mutant... Oh, never mind. Tier 10, a tier 8 match. The mutant gets preferential matchmaking, which is why Baldric was going for his super purging initially. But Tutti doesn't have a tank to match, so here we go. Yeah, we got a bit lucky. This is top tier. Okay, We'll see what happens. It might go horrendously wrong. So this is the M6A2E1, sometimes affectionately referred to as the Mutant, or the Alien, for fairly obvious visual reasons. This was originally an Alpha player's tank or something. And some of them were quite angry when Wargaming decided to make it available for sale again. Beep beep. I want a horn on the front of this thing. But they did. So there, and so I picked it up. I was in two minds as to whether to get it or not, to be honest. In the end I decided to get it because I regretted not getting the Type 59. I had an opportunity to get it, but it's going back a long time. I'd only relatively recently started playing the game and I wasn't ready to spend money on a premium tank, so I don't own a Type 59 for that reason. And in common with the Type 59, the Mutant isn't actually a very good tank. But hopefully I don't get RT'd here. But it's a bit different, and I like different. None of these shots on the move are ever going to hit, but, you know, whatever. 2801. Yeah, 114. Well done. You can fire HE rounds. GG. Now, this is actually a pretty poor position, but I'm in it now, and oh, this is going to be horrendous. Because the side armour of this tank is god-awful. Oh god, that's it. Someone loaded HE. Yep. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Not bounce. This is a really, really bad position for me now. Okay, I'm going to have to back off. I can't have that VK. So, I came this way... No, there we go. So that is the Mutant. Basically, I took a line of approach that was too close to the hill, and I didn't want to show my sides to them, and then I ended up being in a really awkward position. That's me being inexperienced with playing the Mutant, to be honest. It is a giant tank with giant sides, and you just can't afford to do that. I'm not going to play it again, though, because we're going to get into a whole bunch of problems to do with matchmaking again, and it's going to be a nightmare. Wait, what? Times 5? Late master. Go figure. I would like to come over to Brisbane at some point. We have a long and sexy walk along the beach, and maybe I'll show you a little action. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. So, yeah, that was me just getting into a really, really bad position with the Mutant. I might play it, like, toward the end of the stream again, when I'm back on my own. It's the thing with preferential matchmaking tanks, it can be a bit awkward when you're not. I'll be back in just a moment. Right, let's duck out of this one. That was horrendous. Ugh, never mind. Like I said, I might play the... yeah, don't worry about it, Baldric. It happens, don't stress. I was in a terrible position, so I, you know... And yeah, they were just all over on that side of the map. It's just the way it goes sometimes. So, someone requested an auto-loader. And yeah, I will probably jump into, when 2T's out of the game, I will jump into the T-71 Tier 7 light tank with a 75 or 76mm autoloader. I can never remember. 76mm, there we go. Of all the auto-loading tanks I have played, this is easily my favourite, and I have come to the opinion so far that I prefer autoloaders to be on light tanks. Rather than like the 5100, which is the tank that was actually requested that I can't play because I finished the grind and repurposed the crew. Yeah, that it's just really awkward. You end up loading the magazine for almost a minute, and it's just a pain in the wazoo, to be honest. So I prefer it on light tanks. You know, apparently Wargaming said that if the RT update isn't well received, they'd consider removing it from the game altogether if they gave me all the credits and experience I spent back. I've heard something along similar lines as well. I wouldn't honestly hold your breath, because that would be quite a drastic change. Having said that, we both have female T-71 crew. That's because the T-71 is awesome! Having said that, if they were to do that, I'd be okay with it. I think if hindsight is a wonderful thing. If I were going to design World of Tanks from the ground up, that's fine. If I were going to design World of Tanks from the ground up, I would have artillery in there, similar to War Thunder, as like a consumable, or a special ability that can be used periodically or something like that. I wouldn't have it in there as a played class, personally. But we have it, so we'll see. And I think it would be a shame if they completely removed artillery, because I think it does serve a purpose. However, I don't think it really serves a purpose that couldn't be served by a consumable that did the same thing. Go figure. Especially now they've got consumables on, or as of next patch, they will have consumables on a reload time. So it could be a consumable available to, for example, light tanks. Light tanks are able to call in an artillery strike on insert location here, and they can pick up experience and whatnot from the damage done by that artillery strike. That seems to be... I think that would be a reasonable way of doing it. Now, here is the question. Am I going to run into bad guys down here or not? Ho ho ho. Oh. Well, so far no, but I have been shot by an AMX 1375. So, oh god, there's a T-54 Mod 1. Okay. Okay, that's going to be bad. He's going to want my tasty, tasty bacon, and he ammo racked me. And that just flubbed. That one flubbed as well. And that one flubbed. And that one bounced, and I'm dead. There we go. Oh, God. Not having a good set of games at the moment. T-43, at least make sure you kill the guy. Never mind. Bad run of games. Hopefully that T-54 Mod 1 will die for it, but that was not a worthwhile trade. He effectively took out a Tier 7 light tank, which has like the same matchmaking weight as him, and 2/3 of the health off a Tier 7 medium. So that was a good trade from his perspective. Let's go and watch boulders for a bit. So Boulderic now, yeah. So whenever I come down here, I sometimes go and play on around this hill. Maybe that's what I should have done this time. But as I hadn't seen anyone, I thought I could just go for it. And it would be unusual for a top tier medium tank to drop down into that ravine. As it was, they did. So, yeah. GG, invite another time. Yep, sure. That's absolutely fine, Dag. Not a problem. Thank you for the games. Hey, Lord Chipmunk, just logged on to see what you're getting up to. Enjoying yourself. Oh, always. Always. I honestly wouldn't mind if they removed artillery. Like I said, I think it'd be a little bit of a shame, but I could totally understand it. What would you choose from the T-54 Mod 1 and the Mutz? Given that I think the T-54 Mod 1 is a pretty painful tank to play, I would choose the Mutz every single time. You know, I'd like to say in theory I'd choose the Mutz if it were, you know, I would like to reiterate Cornstar's comment. You know, the T-54 Mod 1 is more designed for a close range fight. But in practice, I just think the T-54 Mod 1's pretty trashy, to be honest. I wouldn't pick it, and I wouldn't recommend picking it or anything like that. Ah, unlucky boulders. Unlucky. It's a shame, because I really like the T-71 and I don't like doing badly in it. Because it's a lot of fun to play. And I do really, really enjoy the machine. There we go, kill the tiger. I mean, this is turning into a pretty disastrous game. But never mind. The problem with the T-54 Mod 1 is that it trades in mobility and gun performance to get armor. The problem is that it doesn't get much armor. Okay, you just saw an engagement there with me versus a T-54 Mod 1, and I was able to penetrate him. One of my shots went straight through the upper front plate. I had a little bit of elevation, but one of my shots went straight through the upper front plate, and I was playing a Tier 7 light tank. The armor is just not worth it. The armor isn't actually that good. It's alright, but it's not great. It also has a very limited ammo supply, which gets really frustrating. Do I have the Leopard 1 and the Mutz? I have the Mutz, but not the Leopard. I'm happy to play the Mutz if you'd like me to. Yeah, that Mod 1 didn't play well. No, that's true. But I was still able to put... And I wasn't firing premium or anything. I was still able to put a shot straight through his upper front plate. Which was actually a bit surprising. I mean, the armor on the T-54 Mod 1, if properly angled, should be good against about 220 pen-ish, give or take. Except the turret front, which can be penned with 180 in places. So you really have to... I'm actually going to put a review out of the T-54 Mod 1 in the not too distant future. And you really have to ask yourself if it's worth all the sacrifices you make. Is the armor worth it? I'll play the Mod 1 in a minute as well, actually. And the conclusion I come to is no, it's not. That's a personal conclusion, but that is my conclusion nonetheless. We might actually win this. Victory! Even though it was a bloody awful game. Oh dear. Well, I had a trashy game. Ugh. Boulder's got 1800 assistance. Well done to him. That was nice. Misjudged the team's push from... Yeah, I misjudged the opposition I'd be facing as well. Seeing as they've been mentioned, I will, perhaps slightly paradoxically, actually... Yeah. Stupid friggin' thing. Jump into the T-54 Mod 1. Now, if you just noticed as I put my mouse over it, I have a 44% win rate in this thing. And, you know, my damage dealt per game, it's not spectacular, but it's okay. But I just have terrible teams, partly, and also I don't like it, which doesn't really help. So this is the T-54 Mod 1. Someone was asking about it, so I thought, let's play it. So immediately you can see the limited ammunition supply. 34 rounds of ammo. 34. So I've got 22 AP, 10 APCR, and 2 HE. Problem with the gun... So this is your generic Soviet 100mm gun that you get at Tier 8, but it's a bad version of that gun. So it's... you've got your 183 penetration and 250 alpha, which is nothing to get too excited about. Backed up with terrible aiming stats and dodgy fully aimed accuracy, and here's the mobility of it. I'm doing 30. It's... The problem with the T-54 Mod 1 is it feels like it's a medium-heavy hybrid that kind of gets the worst of both worlds. You have heavy tank mobility with a medium tank gun and sort of medium tank plus armor. Doesn't really do it for me. So, the gun depression isn't completely terrible, though it's also not particularly good. Also, I feel I should give a warning. My crew is not very good. I'm training up a new crew because I'm keeping the Object 416, so I need to train up a crew for the Object 430 and 432, which is what I'm doing in this. It's just, for a medium tank, it just takes so long to get everywhere. If I wanted a well-armoured medium tank, I'd rather play the Super Purging. You know, that's my opinion. Right. See if we can put this 100mm gun to work. Keep an eye on that T28 prop, because I really don't want him ruining my day. And an E75 shot me instead. Oh. The E75 who's still over by the friendly team spawn. Well, that's really annoying. And he rolled high. Oh, God, okay. We really... Sugar. Need to clear this flank out. Yeah, and the prop was looking this way, of course he was. And here you can see the value of the armour. Has it done me any good so far this game? No. Now granted, I've been shot by some relatively big guns, but that doesn't change the fact that it hasn't done me any good so far this game. And that you would be better... Whoa! Teleporting boulders is teleporting. You would be better off having the mobility or the firepower. That's the reality. Right, see if I can go and give Boulders a hand without him getting absolutely wrecked. Ah, god damn it. Sorry, Baldric. Yeah, I know that feeling. I was just really wary of that E75 because I'm a one-shot for him. Sorry about that. So, that E75 is the last guy left on this flank, and we actually seem to have held the other flank. Okay, no. We've held the other flank okay. So let's see if we can actually... This might be a terrible idea. I might even have to load premium to penetrate the sides of this E75. Oh, no! Well, it's going to be one APCR round anyway. Screw it. Whoa, that delay. Right. Yeah, we didn't know the T-71 was going to be there, which kind of put a little bit of a kibosh on things. So I'm down to 13 rounds of armor-piercing ammo already. I used to only carry 5 rounds of APCR in this tank. I bumped that up to 10 because the gun is so bad. And you just cannot afford to miss or bounce that many rounds because you don't have that many rounds in this tank. And I've got binoculars, by the way. You may have noticed that and thought it was a slightly weird thing to have in a tier 8 tank. I've got that because the base view range on this tank is pretty terrible. I think it's 350 or 360 or something. But when you're bottom tier, you really want that view range so that... I think you really want that view range so that you can actually do something that doesn't rely upon your dodgy gun. So, if you mount coated optics, then you have an extra 10% of garbage, which is still garbage. And so I instead use binocular telescopes. Good job, RU, good job. I instead use binos to try and pump out that bit more view range for when I am actually trying to spot. I wouldn't normally do this on tier 8 mediums, but the base view range is just so terrible that, well, try and make something of it. Is that T-29 hull down? If he is, I'm going to be a sad panda. That shot didn't even hit him. Probably should have aimed at the side of the turret, but either way it didn't hit him. There we go. No! Why did you ram me and push me out in front of his gun? That's not going to make us best friends, mate. Right. Object 704, ML1, and Object 252U. Ugh, all of these are kind of tanks to face in this thing. Nice. Very nice. Loki's playing Oxygen Not Included, which is an interesting game made by the same people who made Don't Starve. Really don't want to get shot by that Emil. Screw it. I'm just going to go for it and try to achieve something. No! God damn it! Oh, he flubbed as well. I was trying to go for the rear of that guy, but clearly that wasn't going to happen and that didn't work. Yay! Damages! And he is done. And that just leaves the Emil. Look at my mighty mobility. That's right, I just bounced on the side of an ML1. Oh yeah! God, this bloody gun is terrible. Right. Right. So... how did we do? Second class mastery in the end. There we go. 2,114 damage, which is not too special. It's okay. 881 assistance. Made a 65,500 credit profit. Yeah. Ask yourself, I know this is only one game, how much use was my armour in that game? Given that I took 2 shots and they both penetrated, was it worth having the armour? Compared to better mobility and a better gun? There we go. That's what you have to ask yourself with the T-54 Mod 1. My answer is hell no. Your answer may differ. So, that was the T-54 Mod 1. As people were talking about the MUTs, why not play the MUTs? Okay, so on test server I didn't do less than 4k damage in one battle and I was brawling. So do you think the tier 10 lights will replace mediums? No. As bearing in mind I haven't played them, as far as I can see, mediums still have the armour, they still have the firepower. So no, they won't replace tier 10 mediums in my opinion. I could be wrong, of course, but that's just my initial impression. Yeah, I've heard people say the French one's a bit of a letdown. Don't know. What's wrong with Chinese light tanks? Have you been watching for 3 hours now? I don't know. Have you been watching for 3 hours? How dare I be so entertaining? Well, that is quite possibly the nicest angry comment I've heard all day. I have absolutely no idea where I'm going with this, but this is the Panzer 58 Mutz. It's the same as the black Mutz Panzer 58 thing that Wargaming put on sale that was exactly the same tank with a different paint job. Is anyone else coming this way? Yeah, there's a few people, okay. It's identical, but with a different paint scheme. This is actually a Swiss tank, but it's in the German tech tree as a Tier 8 premium. The armour isn't fantastic, but you can bounce the odd shot here or there. You get a pretty standard 90mm gun with 212 pen, 240 alpha, and a reload time it's alright, but nothing to get too excited about. 10 degrees of gun depression, except for just over those corners where you can see those things strapped to the side of the vehicle, where you get like 7 or something. The ammunition supply is also not fantastic, but it's not as bloody awful as it is in the T-54 Mod 1. I think it's a much better machine all round, personally. Your mileage may differ. That's just my opinion. As Baldric goes round and makes that T-37 wish he'd done something, anything differently. T-21 here. See if I can be a cheeky swine. There we go. Boulders is reloading, which is fine. The reload on the T-69 isn't too bad. 69. That always makes me giggle, I'm sorry. So, I'm just going to take this route round in case there are friends who pop up and want to give us problems. Hello, Mr. Skoda. There we go. Put another one, or attempt to put another one over in his general direction. Oh god, Boulders got caught out. Yeah, there were a few more of them than anticipated. And here you can see a gun that actually hits what you pointed at. Oh my god. Wonders, it seems, will never cease. Okay, that one missed. I'm bigging it up, and then it misses the next damn shot. What are you going to do? Right. I really want to get into this low ground. Tracks and ammo racks twice. Really, ouch. That hurts. Right, let's get into this low ground. And we can get on with the important business of killing all of these guys. So there goes the VK. There's a Skoda and a Tiger up there. Oh, the Tier 8 VK is dead already. Sweet! And our other flank is looking rather dubious. Oh, God, okay. I might have to head back to base in a minute then. Yeah, Cornstar is indeed a fantastic name. Lots of people have brilliant names on this game. And, whoa, I lagged out horrendously there. So that shot just went to Toffee. What the hell are you doing? Oh well, never interrupt someone when they're making a mistake. Especially not your enemy. True facts. Right, so that's him down, and on we go. La 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 la. So far, I've generally actually hit what I pointed the gun at, which is always nice to be a feature, you know, when you can point a gun at something and it actually does a thing. When you pull the trigger, it go boom and thing goes splat. That's kind of what you want. Put one into the Scorpion. Is this Scorpion AFK? Right, I took one shot from the lava there. I'm just giggling as Loki reads out chat, I'll be honest. I took one shot there from the lava. This guy is AFK, I probably shouldn't really be bothering. But whatever. Ah, I like damage. So there's just artillery, Skoda, and this lurver remaining. Spotting on the lurver. Screw it, bored now. This game isn't realistic. Run away! Flee! Let's take out his track in the process, and he is dead. More tasty assistance damage. Yay! I'll go and check chat in a minute, because at the moment all people are hearing are a bunch of kind of comments as I respond to Loki reading it out, which I imagine is a bit confusing. So there we go. That was the Panzer 58 Mutz. I think a way better and more fun machine. But, you know, your mileage may vary, and that's absolutely fine. But I thought I'd play both of them, seeing as people were discussing them. There we go. Unfortunately, Baldric... Well, okay, so Baldric got tracked and ammo racked, and it all went horrendously wrong. But even though he died relatively early on, he still managed 1,400 damage, which is a really nice amount of damage to have. Let me just quickly have a quick look at chat. I think Wargaming is breaking their own game with these tier 10 lights, and the new arty mechanic is just changing everything. So, my perspective with the new artillery mechanic, people are complaining a lot about it. Some people. But I would just like to point out, regardless of what you say about the new artillery mechanic, it doesn't just one-shot you. At the moment, artillery either misses or it kills you. There isn't really a middle ground. So however annoying the new artillery ends up being, you'll still be alive. Personally, I think tier 10 light tanks are long overdue. We've had tier 10 mediums. Why don't we have tier 10 lights? So I think it would... It's a drastic change to the game, which I think requires careful consideration. But I think it could be awesome. The Mutz isn't a real Swiss tank. If it was, where is the arm for the can opener screwdriver? Yeah, fair enough. Yep. Still more useful than the Irish beer can tank. But the Irish beer can tank might be more fun. Yeah. Oh, God, the comments about Swiss cheese. French, yeah, they need more reverse gears, yes. Hello, Ronin. I'm glad you like my accent. My southeast of England accent. Oh, dear. If you don't like the Mutz, Ronin, that's fine. It's personal preference.
Yeah, didn't you know you're not allowed to have an opinion?
Shut up. Right, what did anyone... I think I've gone through all the tanks people had requested.
Yeah, Cornstar says as long as I don't get moved by everyone when I'm stunned, I'll be happy with the caliber.
Yeah. I mean, so I'm just going to pick something. Let's pick something. I need to have the... I want to get the ×5 in. It's Jagdpanther time. Mwahahaha. So I don't... the reason I don't really spend much time on the test servers and whatnot is that they're going to change it all anyway, and the time I've got, I'd rather just play my own accounts. That's true. It would be nice not to get nuked as soon as you're stunned, but the flip side is at least you get stunned rather than just nuked straight off the bat. Ooh, Jagdpanther platoon. So yeah, I didn't get one-shotted earlier by RT. Yeah, M4 derp. I can play the M4, sure. Bear in mind my crew is kind of dodgy. A chain stunning RT platoon will stop people from camping quickly. That's true. I don't know why are they changing them. Artillery, because artillery at the moment in the game is a horrifically broken piece of crap. That's the short answer. And Wargaming have finally come to acknowledge this. It's taken a long time, but despite their many claims to the contrary, it's just garbage and doesn't work. I can go on a long rant if you want about why artillery should be changed and how pretty much anything Wargaming do to it at this point will improve it. But you probably don't want to listen to all that. La 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 la, we're bottom tier. Hurrah, bottom tier. Just where you'd love to be. Ah, well, never mind. Damn it! Centurion got away. God damn it. Come on, Centurion. Come back out here. I want to play with you. Play with me, play with me, play with me. Oh, it missed. God friggin' damn it. Stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there. Yay! Friend! Sorry, I'm being a bit childish in case you hadn't noticed. So there's some damage done. Poor Centurion. Poor little Diddy Widums. Probably. Yeah. Of course it is. Oh, poopy. True facts. True facts. No! You bastard M41, how dare you kill my platoon mate? If I eventually end up seeing you, I am going to fill you so full of holes. Not that sort of holes. Not like that. No! Please don't twist my words. Yeah, go figure. If you assume everyone's going to camp, you probably won't be too disappointed. Am I going to be able to shoot this Centurion? Probably not. Oh, probably yes. Oh, god damn it. But pew! Oh, I actually had a way better shot than I thought I did. Nope. That was bloody awful. Just didn't quite have the reload and tried to force it. That's sad. Hello, Mr. Emil. How are you today? You are tracked. If I can keep him perma-tracked. No, but I can put another shot in, so that's not too bad. Oh, this looks like the Horde is approaching. Goodbye, Mr. Centurion. You are the weakest link. That's it. Come out, little boy. I just want to play with you. I'm going to stop that sentence. That was not what I wanted to say. You know, sometimes you get a thing and it goes through your head and you just say it without thinking, and you would have thought a Skoda T50 and a Centurion might have moved rather than staying behind hard cover. Pfft. You put far too much faith in the people who play this game, Boulders. Where the hell did that shot go? Oh, crap nuggets. I am so friggin' dead. I don't have the cover. Must get out of line of piss. Oi's dead, oi is. Ah, never mind, never mind, never mind. You don't know why they're changing them. Oh, right. Okay, so Reaper. They don't one-shot you as everybody is saying. Okay, they don't one-shot you all the time, but what you have with the current, and I'll use some of my artillery just to demonstrate the point. What you have with the current artillery. Now let's have a look at. I don't know. Let's pick one. Let's pick on the M44 Tier 6 American artillery piece. Okay. Let's bring up the gun. Have a quick look. So, what we have is a gun with a 6-second aiming time, and bear in mind that's not accounting for dispersion from moving the hull or moving the gun or everything. That's assuming you have the gun pointed at the target and you don't move the gun. 6-second aim time and 0.8 dispersion at 100 meters. They are garbage. Basically, the gun takes forever to aim and is very inaccurate. So you're relatively unlikely to get a direct hit on your target. Okay. HE rounds, you have a 3.78 meter burst radius. So what you'll do in practice is you'll fire your gun, and you will either miss, and if you're close enough you'll do a little bit of damage, or you will get a direct hit. What happens if you get a direct hit? 78 penetration, which is enough to go through the roof armour of most tanks. 700 alpha damage, which is enough to take off the majority of health of most same tier tanks. Your typical tier 6 medium tank, just for the sake of example, has between 720 and 750 hit points, so that would leave you on a tiny sliver of health. And that's before we start talking about the premium rounds, where if you get a direct hit it's 240 penetration, so that will just go straight through most targets, and 700 alpha damage. So what you have with artillery in its current form is something that will spend a lot of its time not getting direct hits on the target, or not hitting the target. And so as a player of artillery, that gets really frustrating, because you go through all of this for, you carefully aim, you go through a long aiming cycle, you take predictive shots, and in the end, so much of it is down to RNG about exactly where the shot lands anyway, that a lot of your efforts and your time and your attempts to try and be a good artillery player end up just going down the toilet. So it's really frustrating to play as an artillery player because it is so difficult to get hits on people. But then the reverse situation, if you are being shot at by the artillery, when they do occasionally land those hits, they take off huge amounts of your health. If you get a penetration from an M44, and that will happily penetrate same tier medium tanks and things like that, if that penetrates you, and you're in a same tier medium tank, even with an average damage roll, that will take off about 90% of your health. A slightly higher damage roll, it will kill you in one shot. If you're in a tier 6 heavy tank, that's not quite as bad in terms of, how likely it is to one-shot you, but it still does an incredible amount of damage. And so it's really frustrating being shot at, because suddenly you have this guy sitting on the red line of the map, so far away that you cannot retaliate or do anything to defend yourself, and he just pushes a button, and mostly down to RNG, there's a chance that you'll just get a tank blat off 3/4 of your health, or maybe all your health, without anything you could really do about it. That's the problem. It's frustrating to play as the artillery player, and it's frustrating to play against them. You can't reliably support your team. You can't, you're limited in how much of your map knowledge you can put in, and how much of your careful aiming and all that. It's very limited how much difference that makes. Most of it just comes down to a roll of the die. At which point, well, why are we even bothering? So, sorry? Yeah, so that's, I'm getting to the comments, I'll get there in a second, but that in essence, in my opinion anyway, is what is wrong with artillery. It's not that it's overpowered, it's just that it's currently really, really badly balanced and is not fun for anyone. As for the cooldown timers on the consumables, while on the one hand I'm not a huge fan, I can see why they've done it if they're introducing the stun mechanic. So, go figure. Okay, this is getting very X-rated. Also, can I point out, I believe what Makara meant to write is bottom tier, a euphemism for a wet fart. What he actually wrote is either is bottom tier as in a tear out of your eye, a euphemism for a wet fart, which I guess actually could be intentional, or alternatively is bottom tear, a euphemism for a wet fart, and that's just, oh dear. That's just, yeah. Anyway. God, you're all being disgusting. It's not gay if everyone else wants it. They may not be changing the fair, but we'll see. Am I drunk? No, I'm not. I am depressingly sober. If you're on about some of the guys in the chat, not got a clue. They're probably just being gross. It is quite early in the morning for some people. So, go figure. 3:14 AM on a Monday morning. Oh dear. Yeah. I'm not going to get into people coming... Oh wait, yeah, that was because of my dodgy comment. Never mind. Right. I don't want to know about people's love turnip. And yes, it does indeed look like a thingy. Right, come on. Why is my... hang on. My apologies, boulders. My platoon thingy... Oh, for goodness sake. Right, I'm going to have to restart my game client. It is being buggy as all hell. So bear with me a second. I apologise for this. And yes, I'm eating an almond finger. Well, oh, let's see, what can I say that definitely won't get me sued or won't have the police asking interesting questions? I'm not sure. While I'm waiting for World of Tanks to load back up, by the way, I'll be back in just a sec. Sorry for the horrendously loud typing. Ugh. Yes, 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 everyone needs a spam account. Right. Oh dear, yes, comments about making people happy little campers. As long as you don't get onto penetration jokes, I think we'll be fine. Nice bit of rump. Yes, I can read it. Yeah, don't worry about, yeah. Right. Hey, the platoon's back. Hurrah! Oh my god, it's a miracle. Okay, that was a disasterific game in the Ag Panther. Bleh. If there's anything you want to play... Oh! I'm happy I'm still happy to tune with you, boulders, if you want. I tell you what. I'll send you an invitation if you're still interested. It's just because my client had a bit of a hissy fit. There we go. Hurrah! Success. Right. I'm going to try that again. If you want to play any tanks yourself, Baldric, by all means choose, and I'll happily match. Changing it to have the stun mechanic, but its pen and damage is staying the same. It's going to be so... The pen and damage can't stay the same, surely. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, someone wanted the M4 derp. Duh, I'm an idiot. And someone has also requested that M44. Yeah, I can play the M44. Bear in mind, of course, patch 9.18, there's a very good chance that all the artillery... Well, it looks likely all the artillery are going to be changed anyway. But I can play the M44, that's fine. It's another Tier 9 match. Whoop, whoop. Oh yeah, bigging up the Tier 9. This is the Ag Panther, by the way, for anyone who isn't aware. Tier 7 German TD. I quite like it. I'm not sure if I like it enough to keep it, but I do quite like it. I kept the Jagdpanzer 4 at tier 6. The Jagdpanther, I think once you're at tier 7, the whole I don't have a turret thing is starting to get a little bit old, if we're going to be horrendously honest. No, I do not want to be spotted. T10, move your big fat backside. Why are you sitting there? You're going to get me frigging killed like the wombat you are. Jesus Christ. Why are you even there? I'm not going to get angry. I'm just going to be disappointed. No, he just sat in the way and then I got shot by by an IS-3 on the enemy team. That's all. I've no idea why you think sitting there is a good plan, but whatever. Dude, if you want to play a tank destroyer, go back to the tech tree and play a tank destroyer. That is not a tank destroyer. So we had no early shots because our prototype wasn't able to really spot anyone, which is a bit of a shame. There we go. So no early damage for us. Baldric is getting absolutely pummeled, which also sucks. And I've lost half my health. So all in all, not a particularly great start. And it looks like that shot completely missed the E-75, and I got spotted, and I'm dead. Oh, good God. So, that is what happens when you sit behind someone. Don't ever do that. If you're trying to wonder how people get down to like 44% win rate, it's doing things like that where you are physically sitting behind somebody. Right, I leave it your pick, Baldric. My picks tend to be pretty garbage. Yes, and Baldric was the second, I think. What can you do, eh? Oh, no, wait. I know what I need to play. I've been asked to play the M4 Derp, of course. I'd completely forgotten. Sorry, my apologies, I'm being an idiot. I am indeed. There's the Sherman. Right, don't get... Okay, I don't own the Death Toaster, I'm afraid. Good. You talk softly into the mic for a few seconds. Hello, Cornstar. How are you today? Are you feeling good? Hentai fell asleep. You want to hear me purr? I don't really do purring very well, I'm afraid. Sorry. Ooh, it's a looks. Gotta love the looks. It probably is a good thing. I will do in a sec. Can I just point out, given the conversation that was previously going on, you probably don't want to focus too much on my hentai girl having passed out. There's a sentence I didn't expect to say. Afraid I don't own the Death Toaster, Reaper. Sorry about that. I will play another German TD for you, though, if you want. I'll try and pick one that's fragile. So this is the M4 Sherman. I will catch up on chat after this game. This is the M4 Sherman Tier 5 American medium tank, and because I despise this tank when using the 76mm gun, I'm using the 105mm derp. My crew is a bit naff though, so please don't expect miracles. Yeah, it's a miracle. In fact, I may even go that way and just blap people in the face. See how it goes. I don't bother loading premium because the heat on this gun would just annoy me anyway. And there's nothing wrong with a good bit of HE to the face. 105mm HE. Rag. So this is a sense of deja vu. Let's see if we can do any better this time around. Rocking around the Christmas tree. I don't know why that just popped into my head. Have a happy holiday. Do, do, do. I can't sing in case anyone hadn't noticed. Cannot sing for love nor money. Right. I want to derp you in the face with my big fat gun. What's up, Chuck?
Critical hit.
Critical hit. Well, he's dead, so it's all good. I want the one-shots. Give me the one-shots. I want to one-shot you. Wait a minute. Maybe that wasn't the best thing to say. What's the worst that can happen, eh? Goodbye, Mr. BT7. You are the weakest link. Can I nuke the T-28 as well? Our survey says ding 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 ding. And he is dead. And I don't want to really pop out in front of a bunch of TDs too much. So let's go and kick a kitty. It's a Lux. I mean, it's named after the Lynx or something. Sorry, I've got that song stuck in my head now, and he is done. Right, let's see what we can do about these other TDs. By the power of Grayskull! And surprise, IKV, you've got a Lux behind you. You might want to turn round, mate. Ah, you meanie! I didn't actually think I'd shown the front of my tank that much. That was a terrible, terrible move on my part. Oh well, he got some surprise looks in. So that nasty Swedish TD fires heat rounds as standard that do a metric boat ton of damage. They're really nasty. I'm actually quite surprised it knocked out my engine and my track. Usually heat gets eaten by suspension, but whatever. And Boulders is just off murdering everything. Sweet. And there goes. Yeah. Come on. No. I want to kill a KV or something. Oh, there he is. That was worth a punt. Yay! My German lessons were not completely in vain. I'm not going to kill you, Boulders. Yes. There we go. And now it's just the enemy Sherman. Whee! Up the hill. Oh, how much health's he got? Enough that I can one-shot him pretty damn easily. He can also nuke me, of course, but you know. Nah, Boulders was in there. Oh, sweet, Brothers in Arms. Cool. Jagdpanther is one of the best tier 7 TDs. I'm inclined to agree. Not as OP as my IKEA wagon. God damn it. How did that game end up going? Second class. Sweet. The Jagdpanther match was, of course, a defeat, because why wouldn't it be? Hey, oh, Baldrick did almost 1,000 damage. What a show-off. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And a casual Brothers in Arms. Hurrah! Not that we were seal clubbing at all. And that game was just disasterific. Out of curiosity, this is the T10 that was nudging up against me. He's actually about an average player. Good lord. Wonders never cease. That's a little bit depressing. Oh, is it lagging? Can people let me know if the stream is lagging for them or if it's playing okay-ish? Just let me know so we can find out whose problem it is. Did Chippy just badmouth wombats? I know they're a bit smelly, but really, I'm sure wombats are lovely, but you know, what can I say? Hang on while I grab a midnight snack. Off you go. What is wrong with us? Whoa, okay, maths happened. I'm never going to be able to keep up with this. Screw it. The real question is, what isn't wrong with us? Great channel, by the way. Great content and informative and entertaining. Thank you very much, Canadian Bacons. Loving the name, by the way. I can feel your steam rising. Keep calm and carry on, mate. Yeah. Winner stays on, platoon rules, loser gets off. I'm not even going to ask what Cornstar's doing at this point. St. Emil, it's actually a cactus. Oh dear, oh dear. Borsig with a big fat gun. I don't own a Borsig, but I have it on my list to play another German TD anyway, so I might just add the Scorpion back on, because that's about the closest I can get to the Borsig. That's what she said. Oh dear. Oh dear. And there's lots of random maths, and it's derping out. T28 heavy tank concept, that's fine. I can definitely play that. Dum-dum-dum. How'd you get from a lynx at tier 4 to a leopard and a tiger at tier 7 to a mouse at tier 10? Evolution. That's how. Clearly. Don't forget the grasshopper. Yeah. Bumblebee. Yeah. There's also others like the nashorn. Is that rhino or something? Oh, okay. So, let's go. That was the M4 derp. So, let's go with... okay. Let's try this again. This may or may not go horrendously wrong. But, you know, whatever. Boulders has his Borsig, and I'm going to take my Scorpion out. There we go. Oh, he's playing fine now. Just a long delay. Okay. I haven't specifically set a delay. Oh, tier 10 match. I'll go and check the settings at some point, probably at the end of this stream. I'll go and check what the settings are. So we'll play this, that will be the Scorpion, then play the M44 artillery, yay, artillery. Then another German TD, and then T28 heavy tank concepts. That is the current lineup. So we're back with the mighty Scorpion. Scorpy. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of it either, to be honest. Oh, hang on. When you say not a fan of this, do you mean not a fan of the Borsig? You've got the short little derpy gun. Slow and no armor equals... Ah, yes. Yeah. Can't really say I blame you. I mean, I'm not at the Borsig. I'm currently at the Stura Emil, and I haven't started that grind yet. I haven't brought myself to do it. Generally speaking, most people I've spoken to seem to prefer the 12.8cm on the Borsig, unless your name is Sir Foch, in which case you seem to like derping people with the big gun. Stura Emil is better. Okay, you do get gun depression, although I must admit my experience of playing the Dicamax indicates that that's not everything. I'm not a Dicamax fan, but we'll see. Is the T-54 going to spot anything? If so, I'm going to blat you in the face. Leopard's running away. There's literally no one over here. Come on, AMX 1375. You know you want to. Be a big boy. Oh, poopy. I wanted to nail him. God damn it. So sad. Damn you, T110E5, you... I was going to say something and then decided not to. I try to keep these streams relatively PC. What happens in the chat I take zero responsibility for. Nice one! Oh, for goodness sake, I guess I should have aimed that one a little bit harder. Well, he's dead anyway, so screw it. Oh dear. So far, so bad. Whee! Loki's playing a mobile game and is very happy that she just got a pentakill. So, did it come with an awesome announcement? That's fair enough. No! Baldric got taken out by a 121. Damn you, 121. You swine. Okay. Fire support. Fire support. I don't have enough cover here, but there doesn't seem to be anyone here, so... meh. Two 5. Oh dear. Sounds like so far. It sounds like Baldric had about as good a game as I'm having at the minute. 0 damage done. Oh yeah. Are we just going to cap this? As entertaining as that would be. Okay, no, I got spotted. No, bad plan, bad plan, bad plan, bad plan, bad plan. Screw you, reverse speed. Dipping down here. That was a leopard prototype. La la la, la la la, la 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 la. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I think Baldrick and myself carried that game, don't you? 0 damage done. Still 1. Screw it. That'll do. Don't care. There we go. That was the Scorpion game. I've played 3 games in this tank, and that's going to drag my average damage down to something terrible. Oh, that was just horrible. I mean, we shouldn't have won that, but The flip side is, yeah, to be fair, no one did very well. I think the moral of this story is defend your goddamn base. I mean, seriously. What's next? M44 artillery piece. Oh, sweet mother of God. Right. Here is the M44. Oh dear, there were comments about my booty. Oh dear. I mean, I drive a Toyota Yaris, my booty is quite small. That's true. No, go for it, Corn. You do whatever you want, it's fine. So you don't upset your fellow player, you should only aim for the top tier tanks when you play the M44. Yeah, you're probably right. Pew! I'm just going to aim at whoever I can try and hit. If any of you play on the NA forum, I'm Fun Police. Oh dear. 121 and got taken out. Looks like internet dating works. He's a trap. God. Oh dear. Right. Oh, tier 6 match. Okay. So this is the M44 artillery piece, American tier 6. A lot of people fire heat in this thing. I refuse on principle. Because I don't like spamming premium ammo everywhere if I can possibly avoid it. And on this thing you can avoid it. It's called using high explosive. And next patch you won't be able to load the heat anyway. So, meh. Bearing in mind after the artillery changes, this will probably work somewhat differently. But we'll do it anyway. That's a lot of trees. It's alright, it gets my lumberjack rating up, so it's all good. I have no idea what good artillery positions on this map are anymore. It's been a while since I played arty on this map, so nuts to it. Ooh, ooh, can I loop a shot through there? Yeah, but it's the only place I can loop a shot, so yeah, screw it. Pew! Oh. There we go. Was that due to my own amazing skill? Obviously it was. Or was it pure RNG fluke that I hit that guy? Wasn't even where I'd aimed. I mean, screw it. Artillery, so good. Oh, God. Right. I'm going to move over here because if you look at the minimap, none of our team have really gone over towards the 1, 2, 3 lines. So I need to migrate this way so that I don't get blattered by whatever the hell comes out from that area. I don't really have many shots through there. That's a bit sad, actually. Don't really have many shots through there either, which is also quite sad. Oh, the dream is real, the dream is real, the dream is real, but I have to re-aim, god damn it, the dream is real. So I've got about another half an hour just to let people know. Pew! Skill. That one was actually one where I bothered to aim and try and judge the shot, and it actually went where I wanted it to, which was nice. It does occasionally happen, and it's nice when it happens, and that's how it should be. Anyway. Can I shoot this guy in the booty? Booty shot, booty shot, booty shot, booty shot, booty shot. God damn it. No booty shot. I didn't have anything else to shoot at, and the reload on this SPG isn't too bad. Hetzer's got a Hetz, and I've got to kill. And if you're wondering why I'm focusing on this Hetzer, my current mission is to kill 2 TDs and win the game. And that combination has been really awkward for me to achieve. Yes!
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
Now we just need to win this match. And then I'll have finished a mission for the artillery. Hurrah! And that'll make me rather happy. Ooh, ooh, ooh. IKV, IKV, IKV is dead. STRV-74. That looks like a damn fun tank, actually. I'd quite like to get my hands on it. I'll go down the Swedish line at some point. Just haven't done it yet. Is he? He is still hanging around. If he backs off just a little bit more. Just the tip. No. I meant just a touch. Just a touch. You guys are a bad influence. You're rubbing off on me. Also a bad turn of phrase. How do I save this? Ah, screw it. There is no saving it. It's doomed. It's all gone to hell in a handbasket. Right. Stugan 2 artillery. 2 artillery. RNGesus be with me! Huh. Well, the line was good, even if it was a bit long. Nope, that guy's going to get clipped. Nah, Chaffee. That's fine. Baldrick picked up the kill on both of those artillery. Nicely done. So that... Okay, let's make a note of the... So the time is now... My local time is 6:45. So I've got until 7:15, and then I'll have to call the stream. Yes! Roll out the big guns completed! Booyah! Success. Knoppers! Sorry, Knoppers! Awesome German chocolate is awesome. Or German sort of wafery, chocolatey thing. I think it's German anyway. Yay! Thank you for requesting the M44. I never thought I'd say that, but thank you. Right, next up is a German tank destroyer. Just a German tank destroyer. And dare I venture into checking chat. RT relocating, yeah. Nuka Unicum. Almost got the Stug 4 in the M44, but I died. Yeah. Why do you want to shoot at their booties and not mine? Clearly, venturing into chat was a mistake. Again, I'm eating, I'm sorry. Not sorry enough not to do it, of course. Bert the Avenger is being added onto the list, sure. Bearing in mind my Bert has a bad crew. And Gobjet 704. Sure. So, next up is a German tank destroyer. Let's go with... Okay. I need to train... Screw it, let's go with the E25. Bearing in mind this crew doesn't have 6th sense. That's why they're being trained up. Lord Chip Munch is in full effect. Cannon and Jagdpanzer, sure. I will play the K-pop Panther. For the artillery, they're changing the missions. Bearing in mind I see your selection on the stream after I see it in real life. Yeah, that's fine. You are indeed pretty quick. No comment. Right. So this is the E25. Used to be considered maybe a bit overpowered, and certainly there were lots of people buying this, and it was flooding the mid-tier matchmaker at one point. However, since then, the game has changed rather, and I would say this tank is not the overpowered monkey that maybe it once was, assuming that it was once. Oh, see, no sixth sense. Even assuming it was once overpowered, I would say it is not anymore. It is very highly situational, very map dependent, and as you can see, I apparently can't hit my shots, which is slightly annoying. And really benefits from a good crew, which I am not using in it. This is my, well, they're still currently trained to the Nashorn, because I want them to have sixth sense. IKV, having a bad day. There we go, and he is done. This thing is no longer for regular sale from the gift shop, or from the premium shop, whatever you want to call it, or from the tech tree. It did make a return on one day. No idea if it will again. Oh yeah, this is a tier 8 match. There are tier 8s. T25 pilot. Yeah, time will tell as to whether or not it... Sorry. It makes a return once more. But, well, I guess we'll just see, basically. Right, let's try and get some distance between myself and those guys, and then shoot up those guys with any luck. Mope. Mope. Right, Boulders is going for this T43. I'm probably a bit late here. No! You were supposed to keep going, you bastard tank. God friggin' damn it. No, I was literally useless there. Skidded around and couldn't get myself back around, and I'm not really having a very good game here. Ah well. I don't play the E25 loads. And where did that shot go? I'm not really an E25 connoisseur. I will play it more at some point so I can do a review of the thing. But at the moment, the lag isn't helping, but I'm really struggling to actually control this damn machine. God damn it! I got a critical hit with 0 damage and Baldric picks up the kill. This is a great game for Boulders, god awful game for me. Nope, I cannot face an SU-122-44 without loading APCR, basically. But actually, that's a really bad tank for the E25 to face in general. He gets brutal DPM. Oh god, the delay is really getting on my nerves. Brutal DPM. Really nice alpha damage, 390. And he's just a bit of a nightmare. So I'm playing all this with a bit of a continuous delay between what I'm doing and the shots, which is not usually the case. But I've just all stream I've been having horrendous lag. It's getting really annoying. Yep, that's what I'm blaming, by the way, for my dodgy game here. And you can't claim otherwise. I mean, 578 damage in an E25 is pathetic. That was always going to happen. I guess let's try and take a slightly different approach. Lately my internet's been... Well, I think I mentioned this last stream. I think I need a new router. I think we need a new router. The internet just seems to be getting worse and worse. Doesn't help that lately the game's been crashing as well. And that guy with his autoloader is just being a bit of a menace. Oh, come on! Hit the target! This is one of the most accurate guns in the game on paper. In this game, I have not been able to hit the broadside of a bomb from the inside. Due in no small part to due to the fact that there's a delay between all of my goddamn shots coming out the barrel of the gun. So the guy's just not where I aim anymore. It's getting really annoying. Great. Finally! Damage! Yay! A kill! Hurrah! Oh dear. Helped by a little bit of fire. It's always nice to have. Right. That FTM's just going to wreck that T-25. Never going to get there in time to do anything. Oh, he's gone for the ramp. Bounce. Yeah, I know. I had a terrible game, Boulders. Of course you're still beating me on damage. God, that was frustrating as all hell. Right. Okay, so that was the German TD. I played the E25, so that's that. Next up is the T28 heavy tank concept. A chipmunk cracking... wait, what? I'm not going to ask, actually. That was a pretty trashy game for me. Baldric did much better. Like, 21 shots, 6 penetrations. Just utter garbage. But anyway, yeah. The, in my opinion, the E25 is not overpowered. There are maps on which it's better, there are maps on which it's worse, but I don't know, I find it a tank that sometimes just doesn't matter what I do, it's just not going to work that game, which can be rather frustrating, but there we go. Right, T28 heavy tank concept. This is the reward for the... I did say in advance this time, that's true. See, I'm using my brain. Next one's Bert, by the way, the FV304. This is the second reward tank. Personal missions reward tank. American Tier 7 tank destroyer. And this is not the best map for it, especially with all that artillery. Oh, Christ. Okay. We'll see how this goes, I guess. So we've got the T28 heavy tank concept, the FV304, the Object 704, the K-Pop Panther, and I think that will take us to time, possibly slightly over, so I'm not going to take any more tank requests. We'll play those 4. Hopefully that will sort us out. Now this is a big, slow, lumbering machine that gets absolutely murdered by artillery. Which is why this is a terrible map for it. Having said that, the matchmaking is pretty good. Apart from the artillery. So, that's not too bad. I'm not going to camp. I don't believe in camping in this thing, really. So, we're just going to go for it and try and push the hill, I guess, even though it will take us 3 years to drive up there. Have we got the... Okay, Tiger P appears to be coming with. That's good. And there's some bottom tier heavies as well. Alright. Or at least Tiger P appears to not be camping base. So... oh dear. I think you can tell that for some of the Americans in the audience, this is early hours of the morning. Their sanity is slowly dribbling out through their ears. and they should probably go to bed. Although I appreciate their presence here. It's great to see them, but for the sake of their health, they should probably go to bed. In a nice way. Yeah. It's now 4. It's a minute past 4 in the morning, Cornstar. Have you actually got anything you need to be doing, you know, when Monday morning rolls around proper? Do you actually have anywhere you need to be? Or hentai? For you it's, yeah, 9 PM and you've been watching since 6. For me it's 7 PM and I've been streaming since 2. Which is a slightly nicer time than it is for some of you. It's always awkward when you do something like this, because I'm very aware that I know I've got subscribers in the States, for example, and especially if they're on the West Coast, the time difference is really quite big. I know I've got subs in Southeast Asia and whatnot, so sometimes the timing is just going to be awkward as balls, and it's really difficult to do that much about it. Yay! 3-5, booyah, and I'm spotted, and hopefully I don't get artilleried. That would be sad. We're also the only people who appear to have come up here, which is a little maybe concerning. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, Mr. VK. Nah, Nicky, nah, nah. And now we have the really awkward situation where I can't actually go up to the rock, because then the VK, oh, artillery wants me. Then the VK can... Oh, he's backed off. Never mind. I was going to say, then the VK could get around me and that would be bad. But if he's backed off... Oh, ho, ho! The rock is mine! Look at my rock. My rock is amazing. Where's the Tiger P? Why is he not giving... Where is the Tiger P? Why is he at the bottom of the hill? No! Oh, god damn it! No! God friggin... Damn it! No, I went the other way. That's it's my fault. I should have gone the same way as you. I should have done, but I didn't because I'm an idiot. Oh, sorry about that. I went the low route because there was the VK and I didn't want him flanking around us. But of course that meant that we were separated, and so it was all a bit messy. Sorry about that. My bad. And now the Tiger P and the Panther come up here. God damn it, guys. So this is a really good example of why non-turreted tank destroyers are obsolete, really. Because you can't... medium tank just gets behind you and kills you. And if that happens, there's not really much you can do about it, which is a shame. And it's why the T-28 Prot doesn't like big, wide open maps. But there we go. Food is apparently done. What is it? Oh yeah, it was noodles. Okay, I've got... By all means, put it out. I'll get through the last 3 tanks and then call it. So that was the T-28 heavy tank concept. Bert the Avenger is up next. Another tank that, you know, I'm supposed to like, but I don't. Here we go. Stop taking the mick out of my rock. My rock's important. It's special to me. So this is the British Tier 6 artillery piece, the FV304, known affectionately as the Bert the Avenger by many. However, it is not the tank it was when it was introduced to the game. It has received several nerfs from wargaming, both direct and indirect. It used to be a tiny little thing, and now it's... well, it's not. I mean, this is quite a chunky tank now. The mobility's been nerfed, the rate of fire's been nerfed, and my crew isn't particularly good in it, so I must confess I don't really like it. Go figure. I mean, it's alright for artillery, and I know they're changing artillery anyway, but it's alright for artillery, but it's hampered by the fact that it's still artillery. And I don't really enjoy playing artillery, so yeah, there is that. So, incredibly short range, we're going to drive forwards and see if we can achieve something, anything. Now, is that the server, or is that my internet connection? I have absolutely no idea. Could people let me know, is the stream still running, or has it just died? Yep, no, it's, okay. Yep. The server has finally decided that, yeah, nah, this isn't what it's happy doing. This is very much not what it's happy doing. And, nope. Oh, life might slowly be coming back. Wargaming servers are unfortunately dying. And I can move again. Right, okay. And I'm not dead. Success. That was a thing. Hello, heavy tank number 6. How are you today? Missed. Oh, god damn it, boulders. 1-5. And there's no longer anyone spotting that mid. Oh, that's a bit sad. Okay. Um, 1-6. See if we can do something about this oi. Ah, looks like he moved. Bother. Oh, maybe not. Oh. Heavy tank number 6. Maybe I've been spotted? Either way, I need to be somewhere else. Oh, I did hit the OI. Track damage. 1-7. Hurrah! Our team's got another kill. 3-7. This isn't over yet, ladies and gentlefish. Hopefully the server doesn't die again, otherwise I am in the drink. No, and I don't mean a nice alcoholic beverage. So, let's see if I can pew-pew this heavy tank number 6. Nope. Oh. That wasn't the plan, guys. I probably haven't given enough lead. Oh, never mind. Sweet. Oh, bother. So yeah, my thing with Bert is I just think I could have so much more of an impact in almost any other tier 6. That's the thing. No, and you can't complain about artillery nuking you, I guess, when you're in this thing. For obvious kind of reasons. Let's try a blind shot over here. We might get lucky. You never know. Maybe the Hellcat's still there. Shot missed anyway. Right. Really... Oh, bother. There we go. I died, and I imagine I've done very, very little damage, and very, very little for my team. It's the problem with Burt. I find it doesn't do anything. The concept of it nickel and diming people to death is fine, but it doesn't, in my experience, do that. It just achieves nothing. Maybe it's just because I've got a bad crew. Probably. So that was Burt the Avenger. We lost the T-28 game. That was awkward. It's just such a horrible map to have for that tank. Object 704 and K-pop Panther. You need teams to hold them and keep them spotted. The problem I've had with my Burt the Avenger games is that all the games, most of the games, have been really quick one way or the other, and you just don't have the time to do anything. And with the really long shell travel time, if anyone moves, yeah. I'm not saying it's a bad tank. I can't say that because I haven't played it enough to comment. And my crew are bad anyway, but it's still artillery at the end of the day. And I'm not a massive fan. Oh dear. Yes, I was in stop motion. Oh god. Alright, see you, hentai. Okay, so we're going to play the Object 704. There was the result. Let me guess, it's pretty terrible. There we go, 237 damage, 225 for boulders. It was a pretty poor game all round. Right, so Object 704. Pew! And then the K-pop Panther, and then I'm going to have to call it. Oh. And we're back here. And go and have some food. And do some other things. So, Object 704, Tier 9 Soviet tank destroyer. The good news, it gets a big gun. The bad news, it's kind of sluggish. The good news, the armour can bounce things. The bad news, the front plate is actually pretty unreliable. The good news, it's not the ISU 152. The bad news, it's not a Jagdpanther. There we go. There's my quick summation of the Object 704. And we're back to 3 artillery per side, and there's a Conqueror gun carriage, and that mouse, as soon as he gets spotted, is a dead man. Sorry, but he is. Doesn't matter what his armour is, that Conqueror, that object, that M53-55 will still murder him. So, a bit sad, but there we go. There was no point me aiming that shot any further because the guy was backing off anyway, and maybe it hit. That'd have been amusing. Then again, maybe not. Boulders is doing a bit of spotting in his T49. Ah, poopy! Never mind. Enemy mediums are being a bit of a pain in the wazoo. Yeah. You do have to remember, though, this is the same gun as the ISU 152. While it is slightly improved, you can't hit the broadside of a barn from the inside. That is an issue. Oh god, and I'm spotted, and I'm probably dead, because that's a T-57 about to unload on me. There we go. And another one. Ooh, we bounced the T-62A. Hurrah. And I'm just waiting for artillery. Maybe it won't happen. That would be nice. And we... okay. Nothing I could do about the T-54. I tried to, and just got spotted and obliterated. They got into that position, which is a very good position for them to get into. And I'm spotted again. I'm slightly confused why we have a Centurion here, an M103 there, a Leopard prototype there. I don't really understand what this is supposed to be. Yeah, we do need our faster tanks to do something. This is very indicative of the games I've been having for about the last month. Just people who just sit there. Or hold down W until they're dead and think they get a... I don't know, maybe they think they get a respawn. I don't understand. So far this tank has been good enough that I've achieved 0 damage. Object 704 is clearly OP. Yay! Damages! Hurrah! And our Leopard just committed suicide. Effectively. So, yeah. Can't shoot the E50M. Goodbye, Mr. M4190. I got spotted though, and that's the T-57 Heavy again. I think I'm dead. If he's got aim, I'm dead. There's the artillery, 745 from him. 90 health left. There was the other artillery. We just need people with vaguely mobile tanks to not be spending all of their time sitting in the bush sniping. Ah, never mind. Right. Yeah. In your light tank. Go figure. Oh. Is that a blind shot? No idea. Either way, that's the Object 704. Last but by no means least is the K-pop Panther. So Cannon and Jagdpanzer. I've yet to actually play a single game in this machine, so we shall see how this goes. Let's get rid of that. And then we can take the crew out of here. I need a loader, apparently. Send to barracks. So this is another Tier 8 premium German tank destroyer. I'll play this, and then I will quickly catch up on chat, and then I will have to call the stream there. And go and have some food. So, K-pop Panther. Looks like both teams took Wargaming's April Fool's joke seriously. Yeah, go figure. T-25 pilot, cool. So this is something that when it was first introduced, this tank was basically trash. And then it got buffed. Once, maybe twice. To make it less trash. This is my first ever game in it, so we shall see how it actually fares. It looks like a giant flat panzer. With a gun that kind of looks like the gun from the RU-251. It's a 90mm gun, 238 pen, 240 alpha. Your pen goes up to 250 with premium, and it's got those high penetration, high explosive rounds. So 320 alpha, 102 pen with your HE, which is fairly nice. Tier 9 match, and we'll see what we can do. It's okay. Firstly, it's a fairly mobile machine, bit like the Flat Panzer. Turns pretty well. If it's like the Flat Panzer, it'll probably struggle to make it above about 40 kilometers an hour, but it will accelerate and turn fairly well, which is fine. I can work with that. A tier 8 Flat Panzer I can work with. Let's have a blind shot, because why the hell not? I didn't mean to go all the way over that. Oh well. I am slipping and sliding all over the place today, jeez. On the basis that he might have popped out. I'm not going to be able to shoot through there, am I? Nope. God damn it. Nice. Someone could, though. I'm trying to... Do I actually have any angles to shoot any of these guys? Or is it just a big frustrating pile of nope? Yeah, it looks like a big frustrating pile of nope. It's kind of annoying. Whoa, the shell velocity now I've actually gotten to shoot someone is terrible. Much like the RU-251, I guess. I mean, this is not the best map for it. I don't like Ensk, I'll be honest. I find it rather claustrophobic. They're just going to be blitzing up through there soon, so we're actually going to need to defend our base. And maybe I'll actually be able to do some damage in this thing. Though time will tell. So far, it feels like a tier 8 Flat Panzer that isn't as good as a Flat Panzer is at tier 6. If that makes sense. So I don't know. I'll tune this up. Ah, a defender. I don't actually really have the penetration to deal with that guy. Well, it's sort of meh. So that's awkward. And I don't have the angles either. Oh, and I'm spotted. I must admit, I am so far left wondering why you would ever choose this when you could have the Scorpion. That just seems like a much better machine if you want a TD. Not really quite sure. Am I actually going to do a single point of damage this game? And I'm overdid it. Nope. God, the delay in these shots. Internet just being terrible. So, that was one of the worst games of World of Tanks I've ever played. My first impressions of the K-pop Panther are that it's kind of rubbish. But I appreciate that I didn't play that very well. And I was having a lot of problems with my internet. And just generally it was a pretty horrible experience on a horrible map for it. So I don't want to judge it too harshly. And of course that was a loss. But, yeah, initial impressions. Don't really see why you would ever want to buy that thing. Anyway. Fear of Swiss ski resorts, claustrophobia. Yeah, I see what you mean. Right, anyway, I'm going to have to call it there. Thank you very much, guys, for tuning in. Thank you very much for the platoon, Baldric. Much appreciated. Nice to have someone there to carry you when you suck out. Yeah, it's going to have to be the last one, Boulders. I'm sorry, I've run out of time. Technically, I ran out of time 10 minutes ago, but I said I would play those few tanks that I said I would play. So I decided to do it and risk the wrath of one's better half. Maybe she'll just put boiling hot noodles into my face. Wouldn't put it past her. So anyway, oh no, sorry, she's very, very tersely saying they'll be cold by now. Anyway, thank you very much for tuning in, guys. And again, thank you very much for the tune, Baldric. I will catch you in some other videos in the future, and streams and whatnot. I hope you enjoy doing whatever it is you guys are doing over the weekend and whatnot. And those people who are still here from America, go to bed, damn it. It's late. Go sleep. Alright, night guys, and I will catch you another time. Ta-ra!